You are live. Hello. Hello. Good morning, my friends. And welcome to Iratus, Lord of the Dead. Just waiting for confirmation. There it is. There it is. Thank you. We are back in Iratus, Lord of the Dead, to continue our climb through Eternal Harvest. This time we'll be on Eternal Harvest 4. Isn't that exciting? Ah, look at it. We're only missing 2 completed runs. So we are going to Eternal Harvest 4. Ugh, mouse, why? We're going to Eternal Harvest 4, which is the second highest difficulty in the game. 5 is the top. And the reason we are doing this is because... Just waiting for the echo, Because I would like to finish all the Eternal Harvests. And of course, it was voted on quite some time ago to do the alternative Eternal Harvest climb path, which is we began with 2. We won quite resoundingly. We did have 1 or 2 hiccups, but it was fine. And now we're going on to 4. So we're skipping through 3, which is what I consider to be the final fair difficulty of the video game. And we're going on to 4. I'm going to have to unplug and replug my mouse in a second. Because it's being silly. But let me finish the intro first, mouse. Please. So, I'm not entirely sure what to expect here, but it shouldn't be too much more dramatic than 3 and not quite as hard as 5. So we'll see. Eternal Harvest is a special mode for those eager to go one step beyond. Less starting resources, less battle rewards. Enemy strength is constantly rising. Elite enemies regularly join normal battles. Enemies have a high chance to become inspired. Minions do not recover vigor out of battle. Iratus does not recover any mana out of battle. And the graveyard efficiency is constantly decreasing. So here we go. Mouse is leaving the game. It is leaving the game. I am back from the dead, boy. Is that you, surprised cat? Are you back from the dead? Okay, 1 second. Replugging the mouse in. Mouse, why? I gotta do... Was that the mouse? I hope that was the mouse. It was not the mouse. I think that was my keyboard. Oh, what a good start. Great start. Yeah, that was the keyboard. Is the mouse? Which one's the mouse? I have too many cables. Nope, that's the mouse. Is it you? Yes, okay, found it. Okay. Please behave yourself. Excuse me. ¿Qué es la problema? Okay, we got it. Yes, it's me. Hi. Hello. I hope everything is swell over there in Japan. We're back. We're back. Thank you for your patience and understanding. So, as this is Eternal Harvest 4, my goal for this run is to... Really? My goal for this run is to... Why is it doing... It's just in Iratus it's doing it. Huh. My goal for this run is to refine our plan for Eternal Harvest 5. This frickin' mouse. It hasn't acted up at all today, and then all of a sudden it's just like, oh, I'm gonna be a real pain in the butt. Excuse me. So, we're gonna be starting off with a pretty try-hard team. What the... A pretty try-hard team, and I have the plan. The big plan. The big thinking. It was fine all morning. And now it's just like, no, I'm gonna be really annoying. I have to put another one. Well, another slot. I don't have another mouse at the moment. Okay, where is it? Where did my mouse go? Hold on. I might have to restart Iratus, because it's just acting up in Iratus. But I'll start my mouse's software and see if it'll behave. Nope. Ah! This run is brought to you by Troll Mouse. Yeah. The mouse is possessed. Iratus should reap that ghost. I'm going to. Okay. Behold. Hey, we can get to see the cutscene. There we go. Okay, so the... Why are you... It was perfectly fine until I started streaming. Okay, now it's here. Alright, Iratus. Let's play. And now the mouse is doing it again. We'll watch the great cutscene. Then I'll troubleshoot this.
Life. Life is a disease. A millennium ago, a supreme necromancer was on the verge of conquering the world. But you know what they say about best-laid plans. Inevitably, heroes shall emerge. So, I was made dead. Again. But what does death really mean for somebody who has mastered it?
I fixed it.
Boredom. An eternity to ponder my errors and how close I came to victory. I am a mortal, but when this world ends, even I will know oblivion.
Oh, I love this opening so much.
And so, I ask myself, will I be given another chance to rise before it happens? Another chance to fulfill my ambition? It seems that fate has smiled after all.
Okay. I think we're good to go now. What I did... I unplugged my game. Okay, there we go. I unplugged my controller. And it just decided to behave again. So sorry about that. We're back. Technical difficulties, lovely. As I mentioned, we're going to be refining our plans for Eternal Harvest 5, which we'll be taking on. So, it is going to be a bit tryhard.
Ah, this is what a necromancer's war machine looks like.
And as always, if you have name suggestions for any of the creatures that you can think of or that we'll be using, feel free to let me know. Our combo is going to be, at least for the start, this is one of the strongest starting combos, is my opinion, my humble opinion. The Bone Golem, the Black Widow, the Unfrozen. Where is he? Right here. I do love the Unfrozen. And the Blood Phantasm. I told you we'd be seeing this guy a lot. Look at his little not ancestral. Celestial, that's the word, skin. And for the Unfrozen, who doesn't love Vikings? As for our lovely Black Widow, I guess you can have that. And of course there's only one Bone Golem skin. You can't be convinced otherwise. So if you have any name suggestions for these 4 lovely creatures, feel free to let me know. The plan here is very simple. At the start of the game, there's a lot of blocks and not very many wards. You probably won't see wards for a hot second. So magic damage is quite exceptional, and the Unfrozen is not bad at that. Of course, he has magic damage with his pull, he has magic damage with Ice Wave, he has magic damage with his Wrath ability. The Black Widow can also do stuff. Shocker. Magic-related things, and her Venom is okay. But we really need to get her level 3 so she can remove block and wards. The Blood Phantasm can also contribute to magic damage via Hate Eternal, which we'll probably be using a lot. But ultimately, we want to be stacking debuffs so that Chains of Anger can slap. Blood Phantasm could be called Bloody Mary. Bloody Mary. Okay. Although, our skin here is not very bloody. But I'm sure we'll meet an unfortunate end here. Okay. Bloody Mary. Y-King? Y-King as in Y-King, or as in Y as in King? Now, as always, our talents are going to be very boring. I believe that a strong foundation is the key to success, so we will be going for architecture buff to increase the amount of digger souls that we find.
Through transformation, the will becomes free.
And from here, we're going to be going over to Wrath Unchained, Amok, and Advanced Ballistics. This is going to be very simple. This is like the strongest talent start. Then we'll be picking up Grey Matter as soon as humanly possible, because that is más importante. Also, Advanced Doctorate is pretty important to pick up early on in Eternal Harvest, so we'll see how long we can hold out picking that up. We don't start with anything. Look at all these zeros. It makes me seeds. I think that's that. Yeah. Eternal Harvest 4, we start with nothing, basically. So it's time for us to go to the dungeon. The kingdom had need of the vast riches buried underneath the castle. Great veins of iron that promised to fuel conquest after conquest, along with ancient artifacts from a long-forgotten age. The dwarves were eager to offer their services in this project, bringing their untested mining equipment and experimental concoctions for the promise of wealth. They only needed bodies that could obey, and that the humans could provide. With dungeons filled to the brim with both criminals and rebels, there was no shortage of slaves to work these mines. Drugs were used to keep them docile as they dug ever deeper, year after year, unaware of the mortal danger that awaited them below. That's me. As always, we're going to do this first combat before we take a look at the map layout. Just judging by the fact that we can see off the map, this might be a really good layout. So our first combat here is not too bad. Hunky, conscript, miner, it's about what you would expect. For better or for worse, we probably won't be doing a whole lot of damage to the miner. But, you know. We'll see what we can do. I really wanted to try and hit that to reduce the evasion of this conscript, because I actually... One of the stronger starting characters is the Bride. Strictly because she has an insane amount of accuracy. But here we are. No Bride. No Bride. We're forever alone. Oh, we'll see if I can hit it this time. Yeah, there we go. It's not great. It's not bad. Nice. Oh, wait, isn't... Oh, yeah, I remember now. We can use this. I forgot about that. So the Blood Phantasm has a mark. Nope. That he can place on people. Whenever something hits them, like that, they take magic damage. It's not remarkable.
Extinction of life.
But it is something. Also scales with attacks, that's pretty cool. That's pretty neat. The Blood Phantasm's Wrath ability also does a lot of work early on. But pro tip. Ow, don't use it against the Mistress, because life will just be suffering. How much accuracy do you have? 100? Well, let's see if we can heal up. We heal really slow until we get the upgrades, so... Those cocoon. Yes. Rick. I gotta just chill. Beneath the endless tide. Good blocks. Eh? Set him on fire again. I could have marched the Black Widow, because I have a feeling she's going to get punched a bit. 12 to 14. I can at least make sure this guy dies, which is pretty important. I can also Ice Cube the Bone Golem. What's our first insanity of the run? Cardis. Okay. That's fair. That's rude.
Good, good. More materials. Ooh, I didn't think it would be this easy.
I'm gonna delay. Let's see. Can I sneak some healing out of this somehow? This guy's dead. This guy is not... No, he's dead. Okay. Well. Oh, not dead. Huh. You lived. Also, you interrupted my healing. It was exceptionally rude. We got some healing out of it.
Mine is the winning side.
Our first relic of the run is Spiked Carapace. After killing an enemy with a critical hit, the minion gains 10% experience in the current level. That's not remarkable, but it is something.
Fetching.
It is something. We need many more Digger Souls. So let's take a look at what our run looks like, shall we? Are we? Whoa. We have a full diagonal map. Okay. Take that artifact in the Bride. Oh, yeah, that could be good. So my preferred playstyle is to do some zigging and zagging. Basically, we go left, like for example, we would go left and then we would try and cross the map and go right and, you know, repeat the process quite a few times to get maximum amount of experience. That doesn't seem possible. With this layout. So that's unfortunate. In the meantime, so what do we need? We have to hit a cultist if we can for the Bone Golem. The Bone Golem, the Black Widow, both of their class items are good. The Infrarescence is okay. And I don't actually remember what... Is it the chain? Okay, that's not very good. Experience is also phenomenal. Early Digger Souls can help bolster us forward. Quests are meh. If I hit the Dwarf quests on Eternal Harvest 4, I'm going to be big sad. Altars are also quite decent. So I'm looking at this path right here. Go to this artifact and then go up. But there are a lot of cultists on this path and 2 graves. That makes me sad. And I'm stuck going this way. Can I, like, go through mid? If I go like this, and I hit no cultists? I can still go through mid, I guess. Sacrificing a knight can be good. Perhaps be after. Yes, the Dark Knight sacrifice is my favorite. I pretty much always sacrifice a Dark Knight at the altars for the book. Later on, I sacrifice Bone Golems for Mimir, but that's much later. So I might go this way. We hit a cultist for the Bone Golem, which is good, a high priority. We could also just hug left. Okay, well, it looks like we're going this way, so we'll decide from here once we reach the cultists. Oh my. So we have the War Drums. All minions gain 3 initiative.
The pocket of resistance, the more bodies for me to harvest.
Thanks, Iratus. All minions receive 3 initiative for the first 2 turns of combat. Helps you go faster. The Talisman of Pa. All minions receive +2 attack, +2 dread, +2 armor, and +2 resistance. It is not bad. It could also be quite good early on, actually. We might pick this up. Or the Archmage's Pendant. Each round of combat, Iratus recovers 5 mana. This is really good later on once you have spells to dump. For now, we probably go Power. Just for the stat boost.
A dark collective.
The early stat boost. And now we have double conscript hunky. Is that what that is? Double hunky conscript. Double hunky conscript, okay. Hey guys, I'll be the lookout. So I want to stop this stance from happening. Yoink. Okay. I have one more shot. With you. Nice. Okay. The pole makes it so they take 30% more damage. So that's not bad. Very good, very good, very good. Oh no! You stunned my Widow. We'll just mark them up so that they break themselves upon the endless tide. Do I try and kill that? Slowly. Gently. They're not doing a whole lot of attacking, are they? Missing sucks. I'll try and interrupt him again. Yoink. Aww.
Toss them in with the rest.
Good job, bro. Well, that's why the mark is good. Not bad with the Widow. Not bad with the Widow as well. I might put her in an ice cube. That might be the way. Oh, I was still stunned. That's unfortunate. I was hoping that because the ice cube stuns, the ice cube stun would override the other stun, and she would be unstunned if he got interrupted. Obviously a foolish hope, but a hope nonetheless. What are the chances she gets attacked? Well, you had one job. No, that's okay. We still have to play it really slow and safe. But don't worry. A time will come. Ooh. Bonus experience for Bloody Mary.
Soon this
Not bad.
world will be mine.
That was lucky. Bone Golem, not name yet. If not, the name Bai Gujing fit it well. It means white bone demon in Journey to the West, a Chinese famous literature. I like it. I hope I pronounce it even remotely close. Bai Gujing. Remotely close. So Bai Gujing, thank you, Surprise Cat. You always come up with the best. Things I would not have expected. Or thought of myself. That's the way I say that. Health is very important for the Bone Golem and the Black Widow. As for the Unfrozen, not missing is good. Good? Both? Both. Both seems good. You can also get one Vigor upgrade, sure. Bloody Mary can also get some accuracy. We are on our way to more accuracy.
It will be a messy slaughter.
We'll grab Wrath Unchained for +3 attack to all minions at all times. Good. Bai Gujing can pick up the Stack of Bones. For each 10 points of Vigor missing, the damage the Bone Golem receives is decreased by 2.5%. This item makes the Bone Golem insanely tanky. Deceptively tanky, even. So now comes the decision. Where are we going? Digger Souls are actually incredibly helpful. We still only have 13. Oh my goodness. I can hit triple Digger Souls if I go left. Quad... Wait, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Huh. That seems a little excessive, doesn't it? But what if I just run it down the left side? That doesn't seem awful. It doesn't seem good. We go this way, steal a bunch of quests. Isn't there that quest that gives you like permanently to attack or something? Interested by Gujing often turn into women old and young age to lure men and suck their essence. Oh. Are there any permanent upgrades in this game when you fail a run? No. There are no permanent cross... The only permanent cross-run upgrades are unlocking the creations. Because you don't start with all this. You only start with... What do you even start with? Skeleton, zombie, bride... Maybe it's these 6 that you start with? Maybe there's some more. But yeah, you have to unlock a bunch of minions. That's it. Alright, we're just going to run down mid. Or, you know, left. To the left, to the left. Ah, we have a guard and a taskmaster. I see. So the taskmaster is really the only threat here. The guard is just annoying. But we aren't doing sanity, so I guess I don't have to focus him too much. We don't really have... I guess it's okay. What do I want to start with? Guess we can cocoon. I'm definitely going to put the mark on the widow. She's gonna get attacked a lot. A lot. I'm trying to think of how I'm gonna kill them. Slowly. We get to start spreading debuffs. Ooh. Ah, that's really not good. Well. When in doubt, just set everything on fire. And there is much doubt. If we ever need raw damage, we can just try and save up Wrath for our Unfrozen. Who still needs a name. Well, now our Unfrozen is stunned, so that's unfortunate. Guess let's go back to healing. I could YOLO a stun here, but I think I just heal. I should also probably give block to the Unfrozen. Ugh. Stop stunning my widow. How did you miss? That's fine. Don't ask questions. I guess we'll delay and see what happens. Because you...
As worthless as you were in life, you will be worth something in death.
That's a pretty heavy magical AoE attack, and it inflicts initiative penalties, but... Oh well. I'm gonna have to pick up Advanced Doctorate way earlier than I wanted. Good. I think that only stuns if it's a crit. I think.
Maybe I'll crab this one into furniture.
We're gonna hear that sound a lot. It's a good thing it's a good sound. Okay. A beautiful sound. I wish you could heal, Mr. Unfrozen. Wow. Ever the selfless one, the Unfrozen. Oh, I could break this trap. I don't know how that helps, though. Okay. I think the Black Widow might not be the best option for the first floor, given how easily she is stunned out of her stance in Eternal Harvest. You might... Whoa. Huh. You might be right. But the reason I usually use her at the start is because of funneling experience towards her. Do I go for a muck or do I get advanced doctorate?
I embrace this fury.
Break the trap or the enemy for breaking my foes. Yeah, sometimes, let's see. Baseline, yeah, baseline it just destroys the trap, but you can make it do other things. Like this one makes it so they lose 50, whoever placed it loses 50 health. And buffs any minion that was in the trap, increasing attack by 40% and luck by 20 for 2 turns. Those are pretty disgusting buffs. Have they always been that good? Anyway. Whoa. Running it down mid? Hold on. If we run it down mid, we get 1 altar, steal, altar, steal. I feel like I need the Digger's Souls, though. We are so behind on building the library. Or any of the constructions, really. Well. We'll see. This is experience for Iratus. So 1 more combat. If we can go 1 more combat without getting advanced doctorate, then we can pick up advanced ballistics. Oh, shite. This might work out. You have to let your enemies suffer for the things they have done. Vengeful, aren't you? Alright, well, we have a few new enemies here, besides the elite miner, which is, you know, elite. We have the demolitions expert, who does that. We might be able to make use of him, actually. The demolitions expert is going to move forward every turn. And then once he reaches the first position, he enters his stance that will explode. I wonder if I could do it now. This is so greedy, especially on Eternal Harvest. But hey, greed is good, right? Why am I doing this? Alright, we're going to pull him forward with the Unfrozen. In the first position, he will enter his stance. And now... Okay, he made this easier. Thank you, good sir. Can't do anything about the slow death we're suffering at the hands of the mage. Right. So all I have to do... Okay. We're going to pull him forward. So the stance, what it does is he'll blow up at the end of his turn and then deal 400% magical damage to the 2 nearest characters to the left. So these 2 are going to explode and suffer a horrible, painful death. That's the plan anyway. We'll see if it works. Oh, you're a pain in my butt.
One less annoyance in the world.
Oh, no.
Their burgeoning hope disgusts me.
Okay, slight miscalculation. I shouldn't have marked it all. And that's the dangers of playing with fire. If I get the bone stack back... Here comes a new name. if I get the stack of bones back... Shite. Then everything will be hunky-dory.
My will is a tide
Please.
that will wash away your pathetic civilizations.
Sad face. So, the most important upgrade overall for Bloody Mary is to go Chains of Anger into Moaning Chains. This increases the damage scaling based off of the amount of buffs and debuffs the target has. But I'm kind of thinking we want Mark of Vengeance first. The dream is over. The dream is not over just yet. That hurt, of course, but... Uka Moaning Chains.
Back to battle.
And unfortunately, I can't pick this up. I have to take Advanced Doctorate.
The formulae reveal their secrets.
What if we call the next Bone Golem Tiny Bones because it's cute? And come on, the Bone Golem is cute. Well, my tradition... I guess we go Abyssal first.
Serve me well, my minion.
My tradition is to just would make this Baigujing the second. If we follow tradition. I'm thinking about it. For the Black Widow, the most important thing is Fatal Bondage. Target loses all block and ward when she pulls them. It's pretty important. Also health, so we went one more upgrade. For the Unfrozen... We don't actually want to remove buffs from them, for the most part. Wait, this gives me 6 accuracy? What? Huh. But Winter's Grasp is pretty good. This increases the damage debuff from 30% to 40%.
I expect results.
Damage taken debuff. And... accuracy. I hate missing. Give Bone Golem a small crystal. The small refraction crystal. Wrong game. Oof. This hurts. Okay. We need to build something. I need a shade. Wraith. The Wraith is my favorite late game tank. Look at him. Ugh. It's just gorgeous, isn't it? We've been in the Obelisk, which gives us bonus Digger Souls after combat.
The cold-edged stone of the obelisk hums with the power of souls drawn towards it. Many ancient monuments were built for exactly this purpose.
Okay. We'll abandon tradition. So Baigujing is the first to fall. Now we have Tiny Bones with us. Well, give me a quest. As you progress upon your journey towards your rightful dominance, you encounter an impressive mustering of resistance. A massive shuffling of feet in your undead host comes across an even larger host of human slaves. A single dwarf taskmaster is at the head, grinning with darkened teeth as he whips his thralls against you. For the first time in a long time, you realize that you are outnumbered. Well, attack them no matter how bleak the odds. Of course. So this is the one quest I really didn't want to run into, but we have an elite dwarven warrior from the second floor, a guard, and 2 elite hunkies. Well, I should have taken Mark of Vengeance. I am concerned for everyone's safety. Bring the Black Widow back up. I feel like I need to kill the hunkies. And that's why this combo is good. I'm hoping that we can just delay the inevitable. With the blocks, please. Excellent. And then we can slap with...
One by one, life
Bloody Mary.
vanishes from this world.
I guess I have to heal. Just a name for the unfrozen Yukikaze. Snowy Winds. After a personal favorite of mine, one of the super moves of my beloved Hakumen from Blaze Blue. I didn't know you played Blaze Blue. Okay. If Surprised Cat is still hanging out, I hope I don't butcher the pronunciation. Well, or anyone from Japan. This is gonna be something. Yoink. I think we're doing okay. And yesterday you're lost in a remaster game. Wait, which game is... What game are you playing that's been remastered? If you don't mind my asking, of course. Okay, so he's dead. I'm tired of your shite, but this guy dies first. The pronunciation for Yukikaze was pretty solid. Okay, good. I try. Oh, you're playing Shin Megami Tensei. Oh.
This never gets
Our first
old.
triple-digit attack. You have my sympathy. I was gonna play Shin Megami Tensei, but I decided against it for my own sanity. You played it on the PS2, now you have it on Steam. It's a good game, but I'm just... We have a lot going on right now.
Mop up the gore.
Ooh.
I'd hate to see plants using it as fertilizer.
This might be one of the earliest rare parts I've gotten. You may be outnumbered, but you still have centuries of tactical knowledge within your immortal mind. You make your minions count for once in their miserable existence. By the end, the dwarf was on his knees, surrounded by mounds of corpses, which soon come to life, and his former thralls rip him apart, limb from limb. You always had an appreciation for irony. Well done. Well done, my thralls. We're gonna hit... Is it even worth it to hit 4 soul springs? Well, we're gonna go this way. We have double Miner, double Taskmaster. We also got a zombie and a blood phantasm from that kerfuffle. But,
It embellishes
the show.
my undead features.
The Science Mantle is very strong. We can use 2 potions every round, but we aren't doing that just yet. Smack, smack. So this isn't too... I forgot you don't have your stack of bones anymore. What was I saying? I think I was about to say something silly like, well, this isn't too bad. Slap. I missed that. That feels good. I do need my stack of bones, though. 1, 2, 3. And that's why this is one of the best combos for getting out at the beginning, in my opinion. Of course, you can move a few pieces around. Like, you don't need the Black Widow for this combo. She just helps. You know? Maybe I should do something offensive instead of going to my Cocoon. As much as I want Spiky Cocoon again, I'm pretty sure I have to pick up... I should have put block on the little unfrozen.
This is my kind of entertainment.
Oh, right. Change his name, too. Ow. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. You can replace the Black Widow with something that removes just block.
Savor
like the
these
ghoul.
last few heartbeats.
But, I don't know.
Predictable outcome.
The Orb of Negation. I really like the Black Widow. Alright, finally, we now have advanced ballistics.
Rivers will run red.
Whenever you're in the stream, the characters turn into Asian. It has been a while, huh? Okay, we have Yukikaze, Tiny Bones, and Bloody Mary, which means the only person that doesn't have a name yet is the Black Widow. The Orb of Negation is quite good. The minion becomes immune to debuffs. I'm afraid to give it to Tiny Bones, but I don't need him dying right now. We're going to pick up more Vigor. And Bloody Mary. Now we have 120 accuracy. My threshold for accuracy is 140. Meaning that if I don't hit something at 140, I'm probably not going to hit it. Or evasion is its speciality. So, we'll keep that in mind. But for now, we'll continue dumping attack. We need more attack. We must kill the things. We're also going to be sacrificing a Dark Knight at the altar.
To him, the world is as hollow as his armor.
Kid Rats, serve me well. I hope he's doing okay. Wherever he may be. Another Essence of Mind. Oh, huh. Okay. The Book of Ancient Wisdom is the reason I always sacrifice the Dark Knight. This makes it so that after combat, Iratus gains 100%
It
experience
embellishes my undead feature
of his current level, which basically means it's a free level. With 31 Digger Souls, we can construct the library, and I need another Dark Knight. And we got a second Essence of Mind, which we can use. I guess we can use one now. Sure.
How unfortunate that I need to rely on mortal knowledge to recover my powers. It's akin to trying to quell hunger with breadcrumbs.
With breadcrumbs. So the Essence of Mind. The minion's attacks restore 20% of the damage dealt as mana. As you saw, we hit pretty hard, which means we'll be restoring quite a bit of mana. We used this combo last time, but it was with the Reaper. It works pretty much the same, except eventually we don't really want this. We want other weapons. Can I get away with this? Oof. Sure. Alright, I'll try this. We're going to construct the Misery Cord, which increases physical damage dealt by 10%, which makes our slaps pretty scary. Of course, that was all the weapons we had, so, this had better be worth it, sort of thing, but I don't think I want to tempt fate with the Demolitionist again. Well, maybe I do. Maybe I do, actually. I is a greedy boy. We have this equipped? Okay. Well, let's see what we can do. The only person under threat is Yukikaze, so... Well... I'm gonna... Cocoon? Question mark? I could also just web him and try and kill him and not tempt fate at all. But it wouldn't be one of my streams if I didn't tempt fate at least one more time. But if they move... So he's fine because he's in his stance already. Okay. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna tempt fate one more time. Just once more. Yoink. Alright, now I need to not do this. We need to reposition. That was a nasty combo. I did not like that.
Strength through pain.
Yep. Okay, this moves you 2. So you can come forward. Now... Okay, we did it. Oh, that was scary. I didn't like that one bit. I guess I wrap this. Then you can heal. And then you can pull. Okay, we did it.
One more for the stockpiles.
That's how that was supposed to work earlier. Ah, good old tempting of fate. You know, sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. Oh, I can't put him in a cocoon anymore because of the Orb of Negation. Oh, shit, I didn't know that. Well. Put you in a cocoon still. I kind of want to try and heal. That's fine.
As your suffering ends, your service begins.
We used 3 weapons to make the Misery Core, and now we just got 3 weapons. Okay, I see how it is. I see how it is. Yuki Kaze is waiting. Or getting attack. Waiting? Getting attack. Unfortunately, he can't get any more block reward. That is unfortunate. Tiny bones. More health. YOLO coffin. Floor 1 YOLO coffins. What has... A third Essence of Mind? Really? Well, I was going to say we don't need this, but I mean, these are all pretty bad. The other 2 anyway. The Skin of Alabaster reduces damage received from elite enemies by 25%. And I guess this has some uses, but it's not great. The Alchemist's Hand, whenever Iratus uses a potion, this minion restores 10% vigor. Potions cost resources. Sugar. I take the Mutant Claw. If Funny and Nocturno was the start, be prepared to fight for your life. I refuse in the game ended. That's always funny. Essence of Mind times 4 plus times 4 Hourglass with 4 times Reaper. What could go wrong?
Ah, I can use this.
Well, I'm taking the Essence of Mind because now I never need another one. You know? What are we doing with talents? So we have this. This little combo is good. We don't need anything else there. We actually don't need Arcana Antediluvium. So I think it's time we start going down this path. Okay. Like I said, we'll head towards Gray Matter as soon as possible.
Skeleton will clean up this mess later.
Who would use Ecto? Yuki Kaze can use Ecto, and so can our unnamed Black Widow. Elite Conscript, Guard, Elite Headsman, Elite Hunky. Okay. Name suggestion for Black Widow. Hopi? A spider goddess that molded human body by a cocoon in Native American lore. Wow, okay. I dig it. I don't think we've ever had... Oh, I don't have stance interruption yet. I don't think we've ever had a Native American deity. Which is good, good. Diversity. Expanding our scope. So if I put this on Bloody Mary... I hope you don't die. Going into negative luck is always a little sketchy. I guess I'll reposition myself before this guy enters his stance. We'll try and interrupt this. Phenomenal. Ow. Black Widow doesn't have much else to do. Okay, so I'm gonna get stabbed. Which is not ideal by any stretch of the imagination. But it's what I gotta do. You gotta do what you gotta do. Actually didn't hurt very much. We're gonna kill this guy. So the headsman's dead before he killed somebody, which is good.
Was your first mistake. Opposing me? Your last.
Good redirection. The Unfrozen is also phenomenal at stance interruption. He has two ways of doing it, but we don't have one of them at the moment. Don't worry, we will get it. We will get it. The guard has armor, so it's not ideal to punch him like that, but as you can see, my damage is just good. This is with, like, no items, too. We're not properly set up, we're not a high level, we're just good.
Brave are an excellent source of fresh
It just
corpses.
works. Getting tired of managing my baronies, so I'm thinking of turning on auto-manage. I want to fight, not worry about politics. I feel like there's some fun in doing the politicking in video games, but only just that. Some fun. Do I want to grip this? Yeah. You're fleeing? No, 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 no. Who said you could flee? It most certainly was not me. Come here.
So,
Goodbye.
this is what 1,000 years of evolution looks like? Yeah, pathetic.
And then you delay. You do the damage debuff, and then you slap. It's all coming together.
You know, if this keeps up, I'll be done
Holy acid
purging
glands.
the world ahead of schedule.
Acid gland isn't bad. So, I'm not sure how you pronounce this exactly. Hopi? 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 So with our 2 talent points, we'll be going into Relic Seeker, increases the chance to receive artifacts at the end of battle by 20%.
Through transformation, the will becomes free.
And we'll be hoarding our points to get gray matter so that we get more brains, which will allow us to either pivot or recover if something goes horribly awry. Which it is inevitably bound to do. I do really like the acid glands, but I don't think it's really gonna work. I mean, I guess I could give it to Hoppy and 50-50 it. Would it go off on Fatal Bondage? I actually don't know. Usually I use this on, or like the one time I've used it was with the Abomination. Because the Abomination's like a stress character, but it gets constructs. Giving it to him and then using Slice as Q to hit 3 times, 3 times rolling 50%, you can usually just remove the armor or resistance of constructs, and or resistance of constructs, and it makes it a lot easier. So you know. Pretty nifty. I guess you're going to this quest now. Give me a quest. As you strive to return to the surface, you encounter something that gives you pause. A great chasm, seemingly bottomless, blocks the path of your undead host. There are no other routes nearby, so the only path is forwards. Levitate your minions across with an expensive spell. All is possible with magic, but mass flight is a skill reserved only for archmages. Although you count yourself among them, the spell is still quite taxing. Using every available arcane shortcut, you carefully levitate your army across, letting those who can already float make the journey on their own. You are left tired, but the chasm is now behind you. It's like the most worthless quest in the world. I don't have any tricks yet for this, do I? Okay, here we go. That was a quest. No, it wasn't. Okay. So speaking of constructs earlier, we've come across the construct of the first floor, which is a stone golem. It has a lot of armor, but no resistance, and it has a pretty low chance to hit at 59% accuracy, but it hits really hard. And as a construct, it is immune to stress attacks and ignition. Am I really about to do this again? Okay, sure. Just kidding. Oh yeah, and it redirects, doesn't it? Yeah. Can you reach from the final position with the grab? I don't know. Guess I can find out. We have to keep Opie safe. Yeah. Good thing I did that. I can't, cool. Well. That's not good. Everything hurts. I have a really bad feeling about this. If he moves forward... I don't remember if he's going to move or not. I guess we can see. Nope. He's just going to slap. Would I be able to kill this guy?
Rage released. Become part of the breathless tide.
Okay, one down. I think I just have to try and kill the demolition expert outright. It might be possible. Things are gonna get a little wild here. If he knifes Holby, we could be in trouble. I just had to say something, didn't I? Okay, I think we're fine. You gotta go be back when I can. See you, Mini Reaper. Good luck with whatever you're up to. I don't love side quests that yield nothing.
Death delivered.
In fact, they make me quite sad. Okay, so that's done. I kind of want to spit on the golem, but I also need to keep healing. Not dying is an important part of my job description. As you might suspect. Slap. Okay, that was terrifying, but we're fine. Our first elite combat. Done. And what a combat it was.
My dispassionate executioners.
Okay.
Another step towards my eternal kingdom.
We got the armored plates, which is good. I wonder who that should go to, though. The armored plates reduces all damage received by 10%. This includes physical and magical. And I suppose any other variety you can think of. Ooh, so I can just run it down left now, or I can pivot mid. Pivoting mid gives me double steel and an altar. I'd probably do that. And it buys me more time before the boss, I think. Because this is 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And this is 1, 2. This is like 5 combats before the boss. This is like a lot. How descriptive, I know. And steals for Iratus is pretty useful. So, we're going to do that. I'm probably going to need potions to do this elite combat, but I need a grave. So what do we need? I guess we could use just about anything. Banshee, Mummy, Shade, Lich, Unfrozen, Vampire. If I can remember 6 of those, I'll be very impressed. This is none of them, isn't it? Question mark? An elite... an elite conscript, an elite doomsayer, and an elite... Or not an elite, a regular ogre. Great. The Scroll of Skullfall. This isn't particularly good. Might be able to use it. We're waiting for gray matter. We have leveled up. You're waiting. You're waiting. Accuracy. It's very important that she doesn't miss. It's also pretty important that Bloody Mary doesn't miss. Very important indeed. But it's also important that Bloody Mary does a lot of damage. She is our damage. Alrighty, so we have 2 new enemies here. Well, enemies we haven't seen yet. Well. Okay. You want the good news or the bad news? So this is the Ogre, the 2-position unit on the first floor. I'm not afraid of them at all. The only annoying bit is they can't be moved. They're just kind of like giant roadblocks. The Elite Doomsayer, however, is incredibly terrifying.
Ooh, this one voided its bounds just as it died.
And he would be exactly nothing to us if I had 1 more level on Yukikaze. But I think we can get around it. The reason is because at level 6, what we'll be doing with Yukikaze is we will be upgrading his ice spear here. Yeah, it's called Ice Spear. To
Rage release.
Ignore, block, and interrupt stances. Because the Doomsayer enters a stance, this one, which gives him +1 block, +1 boards. And at the start of the next turn, he will explode on everything. And not in the good way. Alright, I think that's that. We'll just set some things on fire.
Ooh, I didn't think it would be this easy.
And move on. The Ogre's pretty easy for the Black Widow to kill. But unfortunately, I do need her to heal up. So we'll just enter the cocoon and chill. Because, of course, the Ogre has lots of HP, the Black Widow does lots of percentage-based damage, you all get the drifts. But because there's no armor involved, Bloody Mary can also just slap it. Yoink. Oh, the debuff fell off. I should have waited.
My kingdom comes.
Oh well. That's just more opportunities to heal up. I mean, it was calculated. Perfectly calculated. Okay.
A sad display for mortal kind.
Bloody Mary. You aren't allowed to die. So, we need to build a banshee. Do you want to build a snowman?
You will learn to enjoy your wretched existence.
I love this skin. I have killed so many banshees. Beyond counting. Beyond reckoning, in fact. But we'll be using this banshee to upgrade the obelisk to level 2, so we can find more digger souls and build more stuff. Very good, very good. We have 2 talent points. I'm going to distill once, even though it's kind of sketch at the moment. And now we have 3 talent points. Phenomenal. Iratus? Iratus. Boom.
Through transformation, the will becomes free.
The reason the gray matter is so important is because should you lose someone, more brains lets you more easily kind of replace them or substitute them or whatever you want to do. It also lets you pivot, which we might pivot, like to a different composition. Typically, whenever I find the shackles of war, that opens up the stress door for us, and we can decide if we want to move a bounce. This is kind of problematic. Minor Taskmaster, Elite Demolitions Expert, and Elite Adamant. Our relic game is so sad. Okay. So we have some new friends here. Look at that, the negation we're putting in work. I use, of course, the word friend lightly. I guess it looks like we're going to try and do shenanigans. Really? So the new character here is, or the character we haven't seen, is the Adamant. She's kind of mediocre stat-wise and stuff, even though she has a 4 block and 4 ward. But the scary bit is that whenever an ally will gain, all allies gain 1 attack whenever you punch the Adamant, which is kind of annoying. But the scary part is that she will instantly kill any of her friends below like 20% hit points, which will give her a ton of attack, a lot of healing, and another block and ward. So it's pretty important that if you're going to kill something on their team, you kill it. And I think I'm going to try and use the Demolitions Expert for my own benefit. Which means we're doing some cheese. I love cheese. All kinds of cheese. There's not much for you to do then, is there? Not really. Ideally, these 2 characters get killed by the Demolition Expert. Assuming he doesn't screw this up, that would be kind of problematic. Maybe if I pull him, the miner will move forward? Okay, that worked out. Now, if the miner moves forward, life would be good. You bitch. Oh, thanks. Okay. This moves 2 positions, so we have to pull this guy. And we should be fine. Everything should work out according to the plan. I'll full heal just in case. Now we pull this guy. Now I don't think he can bounce 2 positions back. Nope. Now the Adamant goes.
Brave,
boom.
excellent source of fresh corpse.
Perfectly calculated. Okay, that was a little scary, but we did it. Ooh. I still got it. I still... Did I say that you could leave? excuse me. Thank you. Smooth play. Thank you, thank you.
Mine is the winning side.
Oh look, the skin of alabaster. Okie dokie. Tiny Bones has reached rank 6, and there are two thought processes here. Thought process 1, upgrade bone armor to still give 2 block, but it will cost less health. The primary source of damage in this game is physical based. There's a lot of people that you can counter with 2 by being able to give you 2 block. But the safest option, and the one we will be taking, is Bone Ward. This changes +2 block into +1 block and +1 ward. Even though you can take more physical damage this way, spells are very rude.
Now, prove yourself worthy of my investment.
And every time I've ever gone fitted armor, I've always had that combat, at least a few times every floor, where I'm like, it would be great if I had wards right now. Life would just be swell. Hoppy will be also getting maybe an initiative point. Okay. And we'll be upgrading Spider Cocoon. Oh, this hurts my soul. Spider Cocoon into Invigorating Cocoon. Now, personally, I am a huge fan of Spiky Cocoon, which makes it so that anything that hits you, she will counterattack, which will apply her venom. And, of course, do physical damage. But everything hits so damn hard that I'm pretty sure I have to go Invigorating Cocoon. This increases the healing from 4% of your max health to 6% of your max health. It's small, but 2% max health every turn, 2% of your max health every turn, is a difference, could be the difference between life and death.
My enemies are in for a nasty surprise.
Sad face. I love Spiky Cocoon so much, though. It makes me so happy. As for Yukikaze, I hate missing. Have I said that enough yet? I'm going to be saying it a lot more. I'm also going to give Yuki our ectoplasm here, because I'm confident. Shit, we are low on ectoplasm, huh? Well. Don't betray my trust, Yukikaze. So I think we're good at this level of attack for a while, and we can start spending the rest of his points on like accuracy and initiative and stuff. And the next important upgrade for the Unfrozen. In fact, it's arguable that this upgrade was more important than the Winter's Grasp. And that's to upgrade Ice Spear into Ice Lance. This is a physical attack that can hit any position, ignores blocks, and interrupts stances. This is one of the best, if not the best, stance interruption ability in the game. Very good.
Now, prove yourself worthy of my investment.
In fact, I think the only thing that can even remotely compare to it is this. And this does not hit the 4th position. Is there any other stance interrupter that can hit all positions for free? Oh, you know what I mean. I don't think so. I think it's just the best stance interrupt in the game. I'm trying to think. You have one, right? Yeah, you can't hit the 4th position either. It might just be hands down the best. I think it is. Good job, Yukikaze. I'm proud of you. As for Bloody Mary, talked about this earlier. I think it's time that we get the Mark of Vengeance. This increases the counterattack damage from the mark from 100% of our attack to 140% of our attack.
Get back to battle.
It's not remarkable, but especially early on, it can do a lot of work. Like, it just melts. It's a hard counter to the miners that we've been encountering. I think I'm going to hold for more attack. Primary is physical based, one-shot the entire team is magic. Yeah. We have a fountain, so pop that. And our next combat is Headsman, Adaman, Elite Doomsayer, and Task Master. Okay, well. We are now properly prepared to kill this sod. Oh, the Orb of Negation is putting in so much work. Oh, look, you thought that you could hide from me this time. There is no hiding. Unfortunately, Holpe has a lot of work ahead of her. Just a lot.
Rage released.
Bonk. Yes. Oh. We're probably just going to have to be spamming Ice Lance on the Elite Doomsayer. Oh, so beautiful. Uh-oh. Oh, right, I'm immune to debuffs. Oh, get wrecked, scrub. Okay, being immune to debuffs is pretty cool. I can dig it.
Good, good. More materials. Ooh, I didn't think it would be this easy.
I really didn't think it would be this easy. Okay, Hopi is joining us. So I think... You got this, right? Okay. Ooh. One shots. So I'm going to delay with Yukikaze, and we'll see if Hopi can get rid of this. That looks like a yes. Okay. Oh. Well. Yoink. And dead.
Toss them in with the rest.
And this is why this team is just awesome. It's the best. I quite firmly believe this is one of the strongest opening teams in the game. Da 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 da!
Mine is the winning side.
The Raven Feathers. When receiving damage, the minion gains 4 evasion until the end of combat, cannot stack more than 5 times. I hate that item. Because it involves being hit. And you all know how much of a fan of that I am. How much of a fan I am of that.
Hardly an inspiring leader, but irrelevant for the armies of undead.
Hey, get events. Show me something good. Hmm? Show me something good. The ball and chain. Leg cuffs. Where'd I get ball and chain from? Anyway, the leg cuffs. The minion cannot be moved. This is actually quite exceptional.
Now I
for
will
Holpe.
make mortals tremble before me. Well, even more than previously.
Do I do this? There's actually quite a bit of science I want to do with the leg cuffs, but this is not the place to be doing that. But the reason the leg cuffs are good for the Black Widow is because this means she cannot be moved. Shocker, right? That's what the text says. But if a target cannot be moved, it means her cocoon cannot be stopped by enemies. This also means you can't move her with magic, however, so pay attention to that. So the way that you would move her around now is by moving the adjacent minions, and, you know, then she'll still move. So if the bone golem gets pushed back, she will still move into the first position, but then you just push the bone golem forward. Masochists in this game almost always put a lich or liches in your team. The liches are quite good, but they're really, really sketchy. Like on higher difficulties, because they just get one shot, like smackarood in the face. Where even is the lich? Here he is. Ah, hello lich. He can get blocked, though, so, I mean, you can kind of save him. 3 block, 5 ward is not bad. That is pretty good, actually. And if you get unstable armor, that's 4 block, 6 ward. Talk dirty to me. But yeah, the Lich is cool. I don't use them very often, though. They're very situational. I found they're also pretty good to start with because they do magic damage, and, you know, early on there's not a whole lot of wards to deal with. Found your channel on the Discord, and I already love your way of explaining things. New sub for me. Well, welcome to the channel, Bradley. I'm glad that you are enjoying. That's why I posted it in the Discord. I don't usually self-advertise myself, but I was like, you know what? Fine. I'll do it. So I have a mostly elite combat here. Elite Golem, elite... Why can I never place this? Hunky? Guard, and Elite Doomsayer. We just kind of crushed one of these teams. Hi. What is that? Hello? Magical sounds? Oh. Welcome, Bradley Wood. Thank you for subscribing. I appreciate it. I play a lot more than just Iratus, so I hope, you know, you enjoy your time in the variety. Right now we're on Eternal Harvest 4, and my goal is to beat Eternal Harvest 5. But of course I have to get through this first. What even is our boss? Ah, okay. But anyway, here we go. We have 40 Digger Souls. I need 50 for the library. Yep, speaking of the Lich. Okie dokie. Let's slam. Slam, jam, space jam. You know what would be really cute? If the guard went backwards, like entered a stance and moved the Doomsayer into my pull range, that would be pretty cute. Am I going to count on that, though? Sure, why not? Oh, no, I should not have counted on... Oh, it worked. Oh. Shite. Okay. Marks are pretty spoopy. Especially this one that makes it so that all attacks are crits. If the Black Widow gets hit by the golem with this mark on her, I think she just dies. So, you know, there's that. Black Widow can't move, so I don't have to worry about this too much. I could 50-50 this. What if I just try and kill the golem?
Now that's gonna leave a mark.
The 50% chance to redirect is annoying, but I might be able to get around it. Blink. Too many stances. I think I'm gonna hide in my cocoon. Ooh, look at that damage he took. Ow! Okay, we'll just delay. I really should block on the Widow. Oh, the mark's gone. Okay, never mind. We're fine. Life is good. Slap. Ah, almost dead. Ow. Oh, he's two. He'll live at 2. I guess now he's dead. Okay. We're gonna use the Wrath ability from the Unfrozen. You only have one of the 4 troops you have unlocked. My recommendation is to go through well, depending on what you're missing.
Ashes to ashes, dust to dust.
Ah, it fell off, that's why. Depending on what you're missing, I did a cakewalk campaign with a Lich and 3 zombies. And I did that to unlock the Blood Phantasm and the Ghoul. I think that was it. Because the Blood Phantasm is use Wrath, like 7,500 Wrath or something, and the Ghoul is deal X amount of damage to your friends. Oh my goodness. Ah. Am I okay? If I YOLO this... YOLO? Uh-oh. Option 1. Kill this. And hope this doesn't punch me. Option 2. Cocoon. And cross my fingers.
So it's not the right tool for the job.
Mm-hmm. I kind of want to restart. I should have a brain, though. I can recover. Hop about to get popped. She did get popped, yep.
You will be worth something in death.
I think if I just
Soon this
killed...
world will be mine.
I think if I just killed the thief, we would have been fine. Or the conscript. Because I don't think the guard could have done enough damage, but it was going to be close either way. Do you upload regular YouTube videos as well? I don't anymore. I used to, but I stream for like 6 hours every day, so I don't have time. Sad face. Our highest brain's level 5, which is really not good. Huh. We're about to have 4 talent points. Do I go for the earliest Dark Enlightenment of my life? Probably not. That seems really dumb. That seems really foolish. And yet... Huh. What overwhelming ire? Let's see. 40, 45, 15, 20. Never seen the werewolf? How does this play? The werewolf is a glass cannon murder machine. He can go twice in one turn. He doesn't really fit with what we're doing, and he moves around a lot. If you're using all of his stuff. So... Where is it? Blind? Hello? Black Widow? Okay, it was funny for like 2 seconds. There she is.
Weaving a web of death for my enemies has just gotten a whole lot more literal.
A whole lot more literal. Fatal bondage, a bunch of health, accuracy, accuracy. Okay. So we launched the leg cuffs. I guess I can give this one armored plates, and I need another name. So our Black Widow's the only one unnamed yet again. Iratus. With our 4 talent points, we have quite a few options. We could go for the earliest Dark Enlightenment in the world, or we get Fate.
My magic will shake the very foundations of this world.
Sure, why not? This makes it so the next attack of the target minion will be a guaranteed crit, and it's actually going to be very useful for what we're doing. Goodness gracious. I want to go this way, don't get me wrong, but I think I have to go this way to get the cultist for the Bone Golem. For Tiny Bones. Bring about the next stage of the library. I am so low on parts.
I just can't tell where they get their uncaring attitude from.
The skin is dope. Alright, so I'm probably going to have to build the first part of the excavation soon, just because I'm so low on parts. And I really don't want to make a potion. But I might have to. We'll see. Fate might be able to get me through this. Call her Lily. Spider Lily is the name of the red flower that represents dead you often see in anime. Oh yeah, the spider lilies. Am I gonna try and cheese this again? I love cheese. Okay. Okay. Probably should have put that on the Black Widow. Here's what we're gonna do. Okay, yeah. We're gonna cheese. Some glorious, wonderful cheese. Ha. Okay, so the way this is going to work is very simple. Do not punch Tiny Bones. Thank you. We're going to pull him with the Unfrozen. I might just enter the stance here. Okay, so we're pulling the big boy. Please don't die. And now we're pulling this guy. And now we're entering our stance and hoping things go okay. That's fine. That's fine.
Maybe I'll craft this one.
Oh, we did it. Smooth as butter. Let's see how much damage I can do with this.
Death predestined.
Okay. That's one of the earliest fates I've ever had. And it feels good. Delay, heal, and slap. I'm using Blood Phantasm. Oh. Good, Anakin. Good. Blood Phantasm, Dampier, Wraith, and Boy. Boy. There's an acronym there that I'm not getting. Sorry. But Wraith just never seems to do damage with the enemies having 747 magic blocks. What did you stop from? Granted the gnome. Oh, the bride. The brides. That team is very squishy. And the Wraith is a really bad damage dealer. The Wraith is good at one thing. Surviving in the front lines, mostly with his item and his block and wards. And Ghostly Fire. Or, Cursed Flames, whichever one you want to upgrade. Because he's exceptional in curse builds. So one thing I like to do with him is go Cursed Flames. And then... Well, a really fun strategy is you have him up front, Cursed Flames, you have double Mummy. Where's the Mummy? Double Mummy with Vengeance Beam. And both of them have their item that gives them 4 health at the start of the turn for each curse out on the battlefield. And if both of them Vengeance Beam, that's 8 curses from them, and then 3 curses from the Wraith, and you just have like an unkillable frontline of that's just slowly cursing the enemies to death. It's hilarious. But if you wanted a murder team, I'd probably recommend on normal. You can get away with quite a bit on normal. If you didn't want to change that, make sure your bride is in like the 3rd position at least. She's not tanky. You could put a skeleton up front, like over the Wraith. The Dampier is also okay in 2nd position. The Fallen Dampier. She's not bad in 2nd. Usually I use the Dampier for her Wrath abilities. Specifically with like the Ashes of the Bernard Witch to ignite them. She's good fun. Okay, as last time, we're going to be going into Invigorated Cocoon.
Serve me well, my minion.
I want to go spiky so bad, but I'm being responsible. So we just got the stack of bones, which is the Bone Golem item, and it's pretty much what he needs to stay alive. Which means, what are we getting here? I came this way to make sure we had a stack of bones, but now we have a stack of bones. I guess the venom would be cute. Each character attacking the Blood Phantasm receives ignition that deals 22 damage. I hate this item because it means the Blood Phantasm got punched. And in this mode, you saw that they can just one-shot things, so... Rune of Winter, at the start of each turn, the Unfrozen receives 1 initiative until the end of battle. This could be okay. Yukikaze isn't really doing much anyway. The Venom spikes the Black Widow's attack, except the counter damage dealt by Spiky Cocoon also increases the Spider Venom effect by 1. We'll just take this. It's fine. It's just good. So now when she pulls people, she'll inflict 2 Spider Venom. It doesn't double the scaling for the Moaning Chains. Even 5 Venom just acts as 1 debuff, but that's fine. And I think I am going to build the Excavation Site for more parts. Ugh.
Bones, bones, bones. Just so uninspired, you know.
So I usually don't build the Excavation Site until after the completion of the Obelisk and the Library. But desperate times call for desperate measures. For each minion in the Excavation Site, there's a 40% chance of finding a part after combat.
How did these bodies wind up here, I wonder? Was there an effort to set me free sometime in the past? Regardless, these remains will be used as fuel for my growing army.
Fuel for my growing army. Lily. Alright. We have a lovely team. The Vampire Fangs, by the way, very good. Restore 50% of damage dealt as Vigor. But I don't really know how to use them just yet. You know, we can give Yukikaze the Acid Gland for now, I guess. It's not. I don't expect it to do much of anything, but it's there. Guard, Adamant, Elite Adamant, and an Elite Mad Mage. Oh, joy. My relics. Big sad. I have Relic Seeker, right? Just getting unlucky. So we saw the Ottomans earlier. Now, there's not a whole lot going on here. We'll just focus them down, ignore the guards, and get rid of the mage. Actually, maybe I should just focus the mage. Because I can pull him out of his hiding spot back there. Do I muck first?
Rage released.
I need more spell power. Oh, shite.
One less annoyance in the world.
I didn't think it would do that much. So that's what happens when you don't immediately kill them. They kill them, they get +1 block, +1 ward, and increased damage by 50%. You're gonna have to die. There we go. I think Bloody Mary is online now. Fortunately, I have to do this. Well, have to is a bit of a stretch, but I want to. Honestly, I probably just keep fading with all the mana restoration I have. Which is why Mana Essence is good.
One by one, life vanishes from this world.
Calculated. Do I just want to chill for a turn? You know, let's chill for a turn. Put you in an ice cube. Why not take the opportunity to full heal? If a game offers you a chance to full heal, you take it, don't you? You do. Okay, now I kill you. It is time for you to die. Ooh, 303.
My will is a tide that will wash away your pathetic civilizations.
Okay, we got the Serpent Skull. If the minion starts their turn in position 3 or 4, they receive 3 luck and 3% crit damage until the end of battle. This is good. I'm trying to think if I want it over the misery chord, though. Touches it 5 times. Because of our usage of luck, or not luck, fate, the luck from the Serpent Skull doesn't really matter. It's more the crit damage, which is nice. Because we use fate to guarantee the crit, and then we have bonus crit damage. It's all good fun. Probably take it over the misery chord. Misery chord's kind of a low tier item, but it's just something to get you out of the gate. Okay. This also kind of counteracts the downside of a muck if we use it, so we won't be in negative luck all the time, which is nice. I'm gonna go accuracy. I hate missing. Alright. Oh, I didn't need a full heal. We have a fountain right here. Oh well, it's fine. Full mana, full heal, full everything. Hey, Lily. 135 accuracy should be good for, like, most of the next floor. I guess the traders are the only exception. Do I care, though? Give it to the Unfrozen? I mean, the Unfrozen is not really here to deal damage too much. What is his luck situation, though? Well, I can't change what I've made, the decision I've made, but... 18. This isn't okay. This is okay. It's not great. Alright. This could actually be kind of annoying. Is there actually a potion that would help here? Not really. I guess Leprechaun? I might actually be able to one-shot people with the Leprechaun potion. Okay.
Perfection takes time and proper.
I don't want to make too many potions because we don't have a lot of parts, but this will do. So we're going to be fighting the Mistress, who is the Wrath of the Necromancer boss for the first floor. Here we go! The Mistress is far from a common slave driver. She is, in fact, the spoiled, rebellious daughter of a prominent noble. Always using small folk in her cruel games, she eventually committed a crime so unspeakable that even her father could not shield her. Sentenced to the mine, she was made a taskmaster due to a few bribes, but turned out to be quite exceptional at the job. As far as she is concerned, she has finally found a role that she enjoys. Only the ascent of a certain necromancer threatens to spoil her fun. Now, the first boss was never particularly hard. And this lady is even easier in my experience. She did make a really annoying decision, though. But there is something very important about her. Don't touch her. When receiving damage, all allies instantly attack the minion that dealt the damage, ignoring redirection. After dying, all allies act twice and deal 300% more damage. I'm just going to delay. So, it is very bad news, bears, to hit her. And the first time I fought her, this can be a lovely story. The first time I fought her, I used the Blood Phantasm's Wrath ability, which, you know, hits everything with magic and sets it on fire. Immediately, all 3 enemies attacked the Blood Phantasm and insta-killed it. So, you know, don't do that. We'll be using the Dead Leprechaun potion that we just created, which gives 15 luck and 15% crit damage on Bloody Mary.
Rivers will run red.
As previously mentioned, the luck is not that important. It's the crit damage, because we'll be using Fate to guarantee a crit.
Predestined.
And slap. Unfortunately, that could have been better, because we didn't have this on it, but the ordering of things didn't allow for that. That's okay. Because he's dead now.
This never gets old.
Never gets old. And now we rinse and repeat. How to deal with Sims boss fight tutorial. Basically, yeah. That is more or less what's happening here. Oh no, she healed it. I'm probably gonna have to cocoon. But we'll see if I can just protect you a little bit longer. You already have the grasp. Now we do that.
Death predestined.
And we slap. You'll love to see it. This combo is so good. I feel like a broken record player, but... And now you can just go hide in your little cocoon. We have that, okay.
This is my kind of entertainment.
Ah, you'll love to see it. Everything is going according to plan. And now we can punch her. Because there's no minions left. This is a situation where Spiky Cocoon would be nifty, but not dying I think is more important than Spiky, probably. But I like Spiky so much. Alright. How many initiative do you have? You still have 12. Oh, damn.
Death predestined.
Slap. GG.
Mop up the gore. I'd hate to see plants using it as fertilizer.
Ooh, the Halo of Chaos. At the start of each turn, the minion receives one random bonus until the end of the turn, and it's a very good bonus. Random, as mentioned, but very good. We also got the light armor. For the first 2 turns of battle, minions receive 25% less damage. Not bad. The bundle of dynamite, it's okay. And a bunch of parts. Good, good. Swear it's impossible to get bones. I'm on the 4th boss and only have 75 out of 80 needed for the bone golem. That was one of the longest ones for me, too. So you're not alone. You are not alone. One thing to make sure, I can't remember if it counts or not, but make sure that the excavation site is fully upgraded, because this will give you random parts after combat, which could include bones. As for tiny bones, speaking of bones, we'll be upgrading Destroyer into Onslaught, because the ability to move enemies is exceptionally good.
I expect results.
Health. And 1 accuracy. As for good old Lily, we'll be waiting 1 more point to get her more health. Yukikaze. What is Yukikaze doing? Can make the ice cube better. I might go Protective Colds. Just to get... Yeah, I'm going to do that. I'm going to grab Protective Cold here to get the 6 accuracy.
Now, prove yourself worthy of my investment.
This also makes it so if we destroy a trap, which we haven't done yet, there aren't many traps in the game, but whatever. It'll also buff the minion that was in the trap, increasing its attack by 40% and luck by 20 for 2 turns. That's pretty irrelevant unless it's specifically on Bloody Mary, but, you know, a buff's a buff. A buff is a buff. I guess we'll upgrade Phantasmal Assault into Phantasmal Carnage. This makes it so that the healing is increased. Once upon a time, someone did the math for me here of these different paths. But I'm taking Phantasmal Carnage for the 5 accuracy, which is nice. It also does increase the healing.
My enemies are in for a nasty surprise.
So if we have to use this to sustain ourselves, it will provide a better sustain. We'll also be picking up Black... Will we? I'm picking up Black Incense to get 5 evasion.
Spells, hexes, curses, all are at my command.
We're picking up Dispel next. Low-key, the best ability in the game. The Dark Guard RNG blesses us all. Sometimes. Other times, not so much. So light armor is pretty good, especially where we're going, but I think I'm going to keep the Spiked Carapace, because we are killing things with crits thanks to Fate, so this will scale This will level up Bloody Mary faster than usual. Alright. 46 Digger's Souls. I think we'll wait until we can get the mummy, or the next level of the obelisk. So, without further ado, let us head into the Dwarfen Tunnels. The hunger for wealth had long since become the only virtue among the hardy dwarven folk. Gone are their ancient traditions along with the names of their ancestors. For what was more powerful, logic or some dead dwarf rotting away into dust? Their ruthless scientists and alchemists knew the answer to that question, and the human kingdom was more than willing to facilitate their experiments. They have grown rich and feared, setting up their own enclave and becoming the default overseers of the mine. As always, we'll do our first combat before we decide where to go. We have 2 Dwarven Warriors and a Dwarven Berserker. Great. So if you are running a stress build, you're in for a treat. Because the Berserkers do not escape. They deal 30 stress damage to themselves at the start of each action, and for every 10 points of sanity missing, they gain 3 attack. They also buff themselves with Frenzy, which does all sorts of annoying things. These guys are quite literally killers. We killed the Dwarven Warrior already. Well, it was an elite Dwarven Warrior. But they're just kind of the tanky boys of this floor. So now that he's in the 3rd position, he no longer does a double attack. He'll throw an axe, and he likes to aim for the back with that attack. So we'll just put this on Bloody Mary to be safe. Although I'm going to pull him forward, I think. Ooh. Killing this guy is pretty tempting. But the Berserker is scary. Also, the fact that he buffs himself is actually pretty nifty for our moaning chains here. Let's moan all over him, shall we?
One more for the stockpile.
Oh, yes. Good, Anakin, good. Yes, just keep buffing yourself. What could go wrong? What could go awry?
Death predestined.
Slap. We've been nailing acid glands too, by the way. That's why they don't have any armor and resistance. That attack can actually kind of catch you off guard. It deals bonus damage based on the amount of armor they have. So the fact that we removed all of his armor via the acid gland is actually hilarious. This is disgusting.
Death predestined.
Blood Phantasm also makes me moan, no cap. I know what you mean. I feel it too. We need 7 more Digger's Souls. Great. So let's go sacrifice the Dark Knight to the Dark Gods.
Hardly an inspiring leader, but the dead care not for morale.
Alright, good events. Ooh, this is not great, but at the start of each round, the mini restores 5% of its max vigor. We're actually going to use this, but we also got a rare weapon. Very good, and of course the book, which is the most important thing. So because Yukikaze has no self-sustain of his own, we are going to give him the Enchanted Heart. Boom. It's not going to be much healing. I kind of wanted to give him the Halo, but that's just fine. Bloody Mary is now going to get more attack. And what floor nonsense have we gotten up to? We have a tall floor. Which is not what you want to see. On the 2nd floor, we want altars. Soul Springs would be good. Artifacts. Steels. Coffin's not great on the 2nd floor. We really want to start getting coffins on the 4th floor and higher so we can get the better items. Although nails would be pretty nuts if we can find the Nails of Pain. So, like, if we go left here, coffin, 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 coffin. Okay. So who wants to run it down the left side? Looks like killing the Berserker is an easier solution than thinking of how much damage he could deal. You are correct. The easiest solution in all things, my dear Grothgarnic, is just killing it. Is there any difference between using the book in an elite battle and a normal battle? No, there is not. The book is based off of Iratus' experience. So he additionally gains 100% of the experience from the current level. It is very much like a steal. So it's like a steal that goes off after victory. Alright, we're hoarding for Dispel, which is low-key the best ability in the game. And I'm going to say that a lot. So you basically just want to pop the book as soon as humanly possible. It's probably not worth rolling all these coffins. But there's also, like, triple artifacts on this path. Okay, sure, why not? Why not? So we have decided our path. We're going to be going to the left. We'll be hitting artifacts and coffins. It's not ideal in our current situation, but it's not the worst thing in the world either, because we only have one armored plating. And I like having two of them. Although we have the orb here. Maybe you don't need anything. Well, it's always good to hoard artifacts. You never know when you're going to need them. Well, not just artifacts, but items, that's what I meant. The interesting thing about relics, artifacts, I can never get it straight. The good thing about artifacts is you want to get as many as you can, because you can never get the same one twice. So, for example, the sooner you get all of the shite relics, the more likely it is you're going to find the really good artifacts when it matters. And that means that you do not want to sacrifice them for experience. You just want to hoard them. You want to keep hoarding them. And then that way, you're more likely to find the really good things like unstable armor, spirit armor, and the likes. So I will be right back. I'm going to be taking my first break. Thank you all for joining me thus far for our first run into Eternal Harvest 4. I'm going to get some water, and I'll return in 3-ish minutes with a refreshed spirits, new water, and I'll be ready to take on the Dawe. And whoever is leading them, I didn't check. We'll leave it as a surprise. Be right back.
Despite my millennia of imprisonment, I am a rather impatient necromancer.
I have returned. Thank you all for your patience and understanding. I need to move. I can't just sit here for 2 hours. Okay. Well, as I discussed, I think we're just going to run it down the left side of the map. So there we go. Double Dwarven Warrior Berserker. This is what we just fought. 2 hours later again. Shit. That's fine. You just missed the first floor. We just breached the Dowway tunnels. What's the prediction of Bloody Mary? And we're gonna murder them.
Death predestined.
Slap. Ooh. Live to 10. That is very not good for me. Yep. Ow, it hurts. Okay. I need to kill that. Guess I'm gonna do it this way.
Being born was your first mistake. Opposing me? Your last.
Okay, this still worked out. Everything is fine. Honestly, we haven't even met the most annoying enemy yet. Oh, I hope we don't see him soon. I hope we don't see him for a long time. In fact, if we never see him, that would be great.
As your suffering ends, your service begins.
The Raven Feathers again? Boarding for Dispel. Show me Nails of Pain. Nails of Pain. Nails of Pain. Nails of... Well, that's not bad. So the second brain here, at the start of each round, the mini receives 3 attack and 3 dread until the end of combat. Cannot stack more than 5 times. I don't like this item, but it's not a bad item for starting the game. In fact, I might have even taken it here. It's still early enough in my opinion. Might have. The Bane Aura increases Iratus spell power by 15. This has been buffed like twice, hasn't it? No. It's not bad. We'll be taking the Spider Mandibles. With every minion's successful ability using... What a wording there. Enemy loses Vigor and Sanity. 4%, 1% for bosses for single target, and 2%, 0.5% for bosses for AoE abilities. There is one character, I guess there's 2, that make exceptional use of this, and we may be seeing them later.
Toss it with the rest.
A strong foundation leads to great success. It would be uber greedy of me to go into this without healing. But I am a greedy boy. We'll be picking up the mummy so we can get more digger souls. Where the heck are ya?
Easier to make my enemies unlucky than being lucky myself.
It's true. It's true. We toss the mummy into the obelisk for rank 3. Great. And now we walk in here. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you. Are they gonna go after the Black Widow? Yep. Okay. I'm hiding my cocoon. I'm gonna put the block here. Just in case the Berserker decides to throw stuff at me again. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
Death predestined.
Slap? Ah, so close. Ow. It's fine. Still fine. Less fine. We are now less fine. Everything is less fine. If I put the mark on her, does that make it less likely for the enemies to attack her, or more likely?
Brave are an excellent source of fresh corpses.
I don't know. But now I can kill him next turn. Okay, good. Good, 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 good. So I don't know what to do about this guy. Like, eventually I'm gonna have to have the Black Widow come out of Cocoon, but that's not yet. I wonder how much leveling I can do if I kill literally everything with crits and don't unequip the spike armor until we get the spirit armor. Wait, can I just boost Bloody Mary to great heights? To great heights previously unforeseen? Hmm? Oh, right, he's immune.
Death predestined. You know, if this keeps up, I'll be done purging the world ahead of schedule.
I've actually never done this before. Use the Spike Carapace to try and boost a character. Hurt my hand somehow. Sorry. Lily has gained a rank. She is level 9. Oh, okay. I thought I skipped an upgrade with her. No, we're good. For level 9, I think we're going to go ahead and upgrade Poison Spit into Acid Spit. I think. This increases the armor reduction. Armor and resistance reduction.
Now, prove yourself worthy of my investment.
It's not as efficient as the Acid Gland tier, but this is probably going sooner or later. So we want to make sure we still have a way to remove resistances. We are 13 experience away from Dispel. Sad face. I'm going to go ahead and Distill. I can use this in our lower brains. I'm also going to construct the Dead Lake, which will give us a small chance to get an artifact at the end of every combat. Because turns out the artifacts are good.
The entity below seems to have developed an attachment to me. To lay eyes on its full form would be to invite madness, so I'm content to occasionally give it a pat on the tentacle.
Yogg-Sothoth. That's what's down there. Alrighty. As previously stated, we're going to be running it down to the left, I'm pretty sure. So is there something I want from cultists really bad? No, we're good. I think I'm just going to take a stack of bones as backup, in case Tiny Bones falls over. So we have... Okay, this isn't the awful. Barbarian, Dwarven Warrior, Alchemist, and Treasurer. So the two characters we haven't seen here are the Alchemist and the Treasurer. The Alchemist is actually very annoying, even though I tend to ignore his existence. Think of him as like a support character. He moves your units around, he can remove their block and ward, or excuse me, their armor and resistance, and the Treasurer does stuff. What does the Treasurer even do, besides shoot you? I guess he buffed them. Is this a good buff? Luck and accuracy. Wow. That's a pretty large buff, good sir. But what if I just kill you? Can I do that?
So,
Yeah, I can.
this is what 1,000 years of evolution looks like? Yeah, pathetic.
Ow. I guess the good news is that Berserkers hitting hard means I get a lot of wrath. Nope. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No.
Death predestined.
No. Okay, now that's done. We'll just go hide in our cocoon real quick. Oh look, they moved me about. Is that a problem? Maybe I should have put block and ward on these guys, because these guys are going to shoot me. We're going to find out right now if it's a problem. Nope. Okay, so I just can't ice flow from the third position. I think the treasure is more annoying. Maybe?
Become part of the breathless tide.
I just didn't want him to shoot my backline for lots of Damae. That's all. No. I still got shot, but it wasn't as bad. Essence of Mind is so good.
Predestined.
Ooh. Was that not what I thought it was? Well, he did only have one debuff. Okay. Maybe I was overestimating the potency of just that. This hurt quite a bit. Good crit, Bloody Mary. That was a natural crit.
Another step towards my eternal kingdom.
Oh, look, we got another enchanted heart. I did give you one, right? I did, okay. It's just so small healing. And now picking up Dispel removes all debuffs from minions and all buffs from enemies. This is a really good spell.
Hey, I want to show you a little magic trick.
In fact, it is one of the strongest abilities in the game. Top tier, highly recommend. Bloody Mary. I could get accuracy, then you'll be done with it, basically. Maybe one more accuracy upgrade. Okay, we are going to the left. This double altar is tempting, but there's so many graves on that path, and I'm not interested in those. Not interested at all. Not in... Huh. The spiked rings, each round Iratus gains 12 Wrath. Pretty good. The weird mandolin unlocks the secret magic spell Sleep. Puts all enemies to sleep for one turn except bosses. Targets skip their turn until they are attacked or receive damage. It's not bad, but it does cost 75 mana, which is a lot of mana. And the Bloody Horn. Each round of combat, Iratus recovers 10 Wrath. So just straight efficiency-wise, the spiked rings are better, but I'm trying to think... Because we have neither a weapon nor a relic, or a ring slot right now. I don't know... I guess we could just take the spiked rings. If we pivot to shackles, that would take this place, but we're not doing that build right now.
All for my future kingdom.
Sweet. We should always have Wrath now. Looks like we're going to be doing this combat, which is... Ooh. Okay, I'm calling it right now. Someone is going to die. I don't know who, but someone
gold, but it will do.
Is dead. Okay. Here we go. I don't really have any way I can prepare for this. I guess I can try and Dead Leprechaun again. To guarantee that I one-shot some of these fools. This is so risky. But I don't think I have a choice. Alright. Double Barbarian... not Barbarian, that's later. Double Berserker, Musketeer, and Elite Treasurer. The new unit on this floor, or this combat that we haven't seen yet, is the Musketeer, and he is spoopy. As the name suggests, he has a long rifle. And he likes to shoot like that. Lose all initiative invasion. Musketeer's attack deal more damage than marked dispels when the target moves. Or when I dispel, but I don't think I'm going to. I'm definitely doing this. Tiny Bones, can you survive if I don't heal with you? I'm pretty much going to try and one-shot the Musketeer. Is Bone Golem good for a general run? The Bone Golem is perhaps the most universal character in the video game. There is no build in which he is not good. Mostly because the Bone Golem is the tankiest lad in the entire game. He can heal himself with Abyssal Engine, and he can provide block and ward to his friends. In fact, it's not uncommon on the highest difficulties of the game to see double or triple Bone Golem and one hyper carry, with all of them existing to support that character. It's kind of funny. I hope we don't have to devolve into that, but I'm not above it. I will if I have to. Do I trust my character? No, I don't, but I'm going to believe in the heart of the cards. As Zegger would say if he was here.
Death predestined.
I believe in a thing called love. You can do it.
You will soon embrace your new existence.
Uh-oh.
How utterly annoying.
Yep. Should just dispelled. I saw that coming from a mile away. Yoink. Actually, I'll just do this. I guess he could throw... I should dispel to be safe. Sad face. What stats would you put up for him then? The Bone Golem needs one stat and one stat only. Vigor. All of the vigor in the world. Once he has max vigor, or if you have like an influx of stats for one reason or another, I would give him block and wards, with ward being the priority.
Death delivered.
And I would also make sure... Hi! I would also make sure that eventually... Thank you for subscribing. Buong Vo. Buong Vo. I hope I said that somewhat closely. I appreciate it. I would make sure that he has some accuracy as well, because sometimes you'll use him to interrupt stances with Maim, or to pull things with Onslaught. Sometimes, not always. He's not the most reliable at that, but it can be clutch to do that. I'm gonna try and kill one of the Berserkers, I guess.
Death predestined.
There you go. You should never use the self-destruct ability, right? I have never used it. Unless I was just memeing super hard. Usually I upgrade it into Annihilation System, because my thought process is, if I have to press this button, if something is happening where I press this button, I'm in a pickle and I need it to kill something. But I don't think I've ever really come across that situation.
Death predestined.
Because usually he just gets one shot. If he dies, you're in for a bad time. I just reloaded, which is something I do. Like, if the bone golem dies, half the time you're reloading because something went horribly awry. At least, you know, if you don't have any self-imposed rules against reloading. That wasn't the button I pressed. It doesn't matter. It did matter. Okay. Well, never mind.
A sad display for mortal
Oh, the Lantern of
kind.
Souls. And the sickle. If the total sum of minion levels in battle is less than 21, after victory, Iratus additionally gains 10% experience from the current level. This item is dumb. It used to make sense before the XP scaling increase, and now it doesn't make sense. At all. The Lantern of Souls, when an enemy dies, the minion restores 25% vigor. This might be better than the Enchanted Heart, actually. Be back if Bone Golem guys and you are fucked most of the time. Welcome back, Mini Reaper, and you are absolutely correct. If the Bone Golem dies, you're in for a bad time. On Eternal Harvest, I really don't want a redirect to the Blood Phantasm, do I? No. No, I don't. So we'll just go Rage Injection.
Get back to battle.
His stance is so weird. If he healed himself, I think it'd be much better, but here we are. So I think we're going to head down Surgical Practice. Because unless we want to go down this tree, we don't need anything. We could pick up Drums of War, I guess.
I need nothing but my anger to purge this world.
Because of how much Wrath we're getting right now, we're not really utilizing it. So having the passes would be quite strong, but it's so many points. I don't know. Hey, show me the Nails of Pain. Nails of Pain. Nails of Pain. So we have the Sadist Hand, increases damage dealt by 10%. This is much like the Misericord earlier, except that's all damage increased. Stress damage, magical damage, physical damage, all of it. The Orb of Negation, the minion becomes immune to debuffs. We have this on good old Tiny Bones. It's a good item. And the Crowpaw. Curses enemies for 2 turns when minion uses an ability, dealing 6 stress damage with AoE abilities, and 15 stress damage curse with single target abilities. This is an insane item.
Amazing what they just leave lying around.
Okay. We aren't really doing that, but... No Nails of Pain, I guess you didn't nail it. I did not, no. Berserker, Treasurer, Oracle, Trader. Okay. So there are 2 new enemies in there. One of them is the Oracle. This is the support character for this floor. So as you might suspect, she heals. She also gives block and ward to friends. She's uber annoying. But she will escape if she is the final remaining squad member. Which is fine, you still get experience for escaped enemies, but you don't get parts. And I like parts, so I would like to dissect her if we can. The other one is the Traitor, the bane of my existence, the annoying sod. The Traitor is really bad news for us. Can't reach him, though. I guess just kill the Oracle and see where we can go from there. As long as she doesn't rejuvenate or whatever the hell it's called, she should be dead? Question mark. Delay. I just had to say something. Defense predict, that's what it's called. How does this interact with it? Not that. This.
End of magic.
Right. Okay. Yep. Okay. So the Traitor has a stance. Whenever an ally takes targeted damage, removes all debuffs from them, restore 20 sanity, give them initiative by 2 until the end of battle, move forward 1 position. The reason why this is really annoying for us is because of the whole remove debuff bit. Remember, we are scaling debuffs in order to murder things. Also, they have 52% evasion, which is really not good. You can get the Leprechaun Potion now. There's probably not time to use that, though. I think I'm just going to slap this guy and we'll move on. He has a lot of buffs.
Give them no mercy.
Okay. I'm just gonna hide in my cocoon. We'll delay. I'll slap him again.
Death predestined.
Predict is going away here in a second. Oh look, Merchant Dowie. Enchantment? Enchantment. I love Sandal. He's not in Awakening, right? What a travesty. Ah. I figured there was like no chance I was hitting that. I need more accuracy on Tiny Bones. Yoink. Well. Do not defense predict. Okay, that's kind of more annoying. Well, the healer's dead. Hurrah, hurrah. Are you winning, son? Kinda. No. No, I'm not.
Carve open their husks.
Ow. This is the lowest the Berserker's sanity has ever gotten. On my watch.
Death.
I'm doing this for bonus experience. Oh. Great. Alright. I did that to make sure she wouldn't get killed. Because the Berserker is Berserk. Which is the sanity that I think it always gets.
Death predestined.
Which means it does 50% more damage. Or excuse me, 25% more damage. It takes 50% more damage, which means that... Oh, almost 4 digits was going to be a nuts
Another
deck.
step towards my eternal kingdom.
The Infused Dagger. Oh, interesting. The Infused Dagger unlocks a secret destruction spell. Crush Bones. It deals 50 plus 2% of your spell power and damage, and it additionally deals 100% damage if the target is stunned. The funny thing about this dagger is that it is the highest scaling magical attack in the video game. Even without stunning targets, it can easily do over 100 damage. You stun something, 200 damage. It's kind of insane. It's always kind of disappointing that, like, the best destruction spell in the entire game is just a secret spell. Which means, what is the point of going to this tree? Spoiler alert, there is no point. No great quests. Guess I'm not using that.
Ah, the smell of successful alchemy. Ugh.
I guess I can equip it because I don't have a weapon. There's no point in me using it, but it's fine. It takes 50% more damage, which means your hit, sir, will keep. Wonder if you know what joke I'm referencing. I do not know. Alright, well, give me a quest. How do dwarves eat underground? The answer? Mushrooms. Dwarves learned long ago the secret of their cultivation, and it is the key to the underground life. They are used for alchemy, medicine, beer, and regular meals. You'd always thought it a miserable way to live, which is why liberating the dwarves of their chief food source, well, you'd be doing them a favor. They won't need to eat once they are dead anyway. As your army stands on the edge of the local fungal farms, you order the attack. We'll focus on the medicinal mushrooms. The farms are poorly defended, and the wretched dwarves find themselves outmaneuvered, scampering to escape with as much as they can carry. The only thing they can do is run as you fall upon their stocks of medicine, decimating it within moments. They manage to capture, or to escape with a decent amount of provisions, but wounds and disease will drive them to their knees. In battle, enemies lose 20% for 2 turns. We have some cultists, again. Cultists. What do we need from the cultists? Nothing, really. We could take the Unfrozen Rune. It's cute, if nothing else. This was much better back when the Unfrozen had 5 initiative instead of 0. But that was a bit strong. Not that I minded, of course. Might take second spikes. Yeah, let's take the rune. So the reason the Unfrozen has no initiative is because his feature is that if the initiative of the Unfrozen is higher than that of the target, deals an additional 5% damage for each point of difference. And it's pretty tricky now to get more initiative than something in Eternal Harvest. Because you can only get to 5. Then this at cap is 6, but that's after 6 turns. So 11, 13, if you do this. 14 if you do this. It's kind of tricky. Also, I don't know which of these to replace. We might replace the Enchanted Heart with a Soul Lantern of Souls and then Rune of Frozen over the Acid Gland. That might make sense. Maybe? Acid Gland's a little RNG. The Dwarven Warrior, an elite trader. Ugh. Berserker and Musketeer. What a lovely combat. This is just going to be loads of fun. I'm so excited. The Musketeer's been more or less neutralized for 1 turn, though. The Elite Trader has 58% evasion. 58. Don't miss.
Death predestined.
Don't miss. I believe I gave very clear instructions. And I believe they said something along the lines of don't miss. Ruh-roh. I meant it will kill, typo. Forged in fire, huh? I don't think I even know what that is. Thank you.
This one voided its bowels just as it died.
Ow. Okay, we're fine. I'm probably gonna have to kill the Berserker. Probably. Doing a bit of
Death
guesswork here.
Predestined.
Just hoping that they don't attack Bloody Mary. They missed your instruction. You're right, they did. They missed a lot of things. Could you chillax, bro? Get it? Because he has an axe. Ooh, almost 500 damage. On the second floor. Not bad. Not bad. Alright. I'm pretty sure this guy can't really do anything anymore. Like, I think the only thing he can do is throw that flare. But we'll see.
Cool and deadly.
The way I like it. I'll be the last one to fire the last shot. Will you? Oh, we can mark in the first position. Okay. Didn't know that. But hey, it's not like it matters. Yeah, it's fine.
Predestined.
Snake.
Mine is the winning
If
side.
the Unfrozen had an axe, he could chillax. This is true. Unfortunately, Unfrozen does not really have any weapons. Bloody Mary is rank 13. Look at, she's like starting to pull ahead of everyone. Good, good, good. Now, I can't really have you be missing again, so we're going to get this final bout of accuracy. 141 accuracy. That's it. No more accuracy. If Bloody Mary misses at 141, well, we just accept that. Okay. The Amulet of Power, all minions gain 3 attack and 3 dread. We have a better version of this already. The Braces of Madness, all minions gain 5 initiative but lose 15 accuracy. I hate missing, so I hate this. Independent of Might, all minions gain plus 10 vigor until the battle ends. This isn't awful.
More for me.
Probably the better of all those. Elite Dwarven Warrior, Dwarven Geomancer, and an Elite Treasurer. I think I'm going to hold to get the final level of the Obelisk. Is it dynamite time? No. Also, this ring I got. Each time Iratus uses a spell, a random enemy is dealt 15 stress damage. I don't like that ring, because it's not very good, in my opinion. Do I need to do anything with talents? We got to spell, that's fine. We were talking about this. That's a lot of point dedication. Maybe we'll get this first.
The formulae reveal their
We'll pick up Amateur Surgeon to increase our chance of finding an uncommon or better part, and then we'll get Surgical Practice to make that even better, and then we'll talk about the archery. The Unfrozen is already chilling with his chill lance. Oh! Okay, that's good. That's good. So the new enemy here is the Geomancer. This is the spellcaster of the Dawi forces, and he's actually incredibly annoying. I mean, shocker, aren't all the Dawi in their own way? The dangerous thing about the Geomancer, he has 2 abilities that are really bad for our well-being. He didn't use either of them, though, so that's good. And Elfie is in.
Ooh, I didn't think it would be this easy.
But just for the purpose of explaining, the first one is a multi-attack. I think it attacks 3 times, 3 or 4 times. It's physical damage, and each hit reduces your armor. So it's really dangerous for YOLO solo characters who rely on their armor to, not take damage. The other one is an AoE that hits everyone. I think it's magical damage. It could also still be physical damage, though. And it has a chance to stun. And of course, stunning your entire team is big, annoying. No bueno. And then he has the armor thing, which is what he used. Because it lets him move backwards. And he was scared. As he should have been. As he should have been. We're just methodically killing everyone one at a time. We go down the roster. Use everyone's abilities. Kill something. And switch targets. That is the most effective way to win the video game.
Death predestined.
I mean, it shouldn't be that much of a surprise, right? Kill everything before it can kill you. GG, easy game.
Soon this world will be mine.
Yeah. We did get the Digger Souls that we require. So we need a shade. Ooh, a shade. Shade.
I will cast a long shadow over my foes.
I don't think there's a single creation that has fallen as far from grace as the shade has. It used to be... It's still good, don't get me wrong. But it used to be, like, the most broken thing in the world with the Void Claws. It's still not bad. But it's nowhere near as efficient as it once was. I'm only level 2 library, I didn't know that. But here we go. Boom. Fully operational obelisk. So now we're going to be putting our points towards the library to continue scaling Iratus' level, I think. Nails of Pain. Oh. The Enchanted Heart. At the start of each round, the minion restores 5% max vigor. We have this. The Alchemist's Hand. Whenever Iratus uses a potion, this minion restores 10% vigor. We've seen this. We don't pick it up. And the Mechanical Eye. The minion's abilities cannot miss.
I'll take it as tribute.
There are a few creations that the Mechanical Eye completes. One such creation is the Headhunter. The Headhunter hits so unbelievably hard, but his biggest weakness is his accuracy sucks, and not only that, it sucks in scaling as well. So the Mechanical Eye makes the Headhunter complete. It's so nice. In fact, there's a really fun build where you go Profitable Bounty with the Headhunter, so that whenever you kill something with his Wrath ability, you get a part. And you just farm parts. It's good fun. What other minion likes the Mechanical Eye? The Bone Golem, I guess, sure. The Werewolf doesn't mind the Mechanical Eye. His accuracy is already pretty good, though. With Advanced Ballistics. Doesn't the Zombie have okay accuracy as well? Yeah. It's kind of low, but it goes up with his unique items, so I mean... Well, the Headhunter does have shit aim since he doesn't have a head. True, true, true. What? Okay. Sorry, I wasn't expecting this.
Finally, this item finds its way into my capable hands.
I am afraid for your well-being. Alright. This doesn't happen very often. This is like a once-in-a-blue-moon moment. What's the screenshot button again on Steam? I don't remember. I think it's one of the F keys. Print screen didn't work. That's fine. Quadruple Elite Berserker. Don't all hit. Oh. Okay. Well, this is lovely. Is that the word? I don't feel like that's the word. What the hell do I do? I could YOLO this. We YOLO this and then kill any of them that don't get stunned. Or try to. YOLO. I had a feeling that wouldn't go well, but I didn't think it would be that bad. Oh, goodness. Please kill this.
Death predestined.
Okay, thank you. Horror! Yeah. This is a horror situation. Like, just punch Tiny Bones, but not all of you. Okay. Next to die is you. I have chosen
Death
you.
predestined.
Alright. All we need... Ah, perfect. We did it. That was disgusting. I don't want to see this again.
Death predestined.
And that is why the Bone Golem is good. There are not many front lines that could have survived after seeing this. Ugh. That was not the button I meant to press. If he survives because I misclicked that. Oh, look! The Nails of Pain. Nice. So, this is the item I have been looking for. The Serpent Skull has been cute, but I think it comes in over it. It does effectively the same thing. Increases critical damage by 20%, reduces crit damage received by 20%. Boom. This makes our Fate chain combo even sicker. As for our upgrade... What? As for our upgrade for our ultimate ability, we can either go with Wrath Eternal, which gives us 10 health and reduces the cost from the Wrath cost from 50 to 30, which just means you can spam it out more often, but we're not really spamming this out. Or we can go Torment Eternal, which increases... Oh, it extends the duration of buffs, that's right, or debuffs, that's right. And we are going to go Torment Eternal, because it also gives 2 attack.
Serve me well, my minion.
I probably should be increasing your health here soon, Bloody Mary. You can only get away with being uber greedy for so long. But I think I'm gonna continue trying. We'll take Embrace of Frost to increase the healing. What does this do? Oh, it's 3 turns instead of 2 turns now. This increases the healing per turn from 18 to 24 and also gives Yukikaze 5 more hit points. Which, as you might imagine, is not bad. We are going to hoard our points, I suppose. I could also just give you Vigor. You're at 88 Vigor. Something pleasant about seeing 88. As for Lily, she's going to be upgrading Spider Strike into Spider Impaler. This increases the efficacy of her Luck and Evasion debuff, which she doesn't get to use very often, but when she does, it'll be better. And I think we're going to hoard points for the next Vigor upgrade. Tiny Bones, you have done well. You have served me well. We will be upgrading Maim into Mutilate for 5 more health.
I expect results.
Is there any other reason to do this? Not really. What does it even do? Reduces the threshold for the attack reduction. This increases its damage. Okay. That's fine. Whatever. And we now have 200 Vigor. Nice, 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 nice. So looking through the Pathfinder mythical feats, the Lich... What? How the Lich at the second Lich level gives you +2 to all spell levels as in cast level 1 spell as if it's level 3. Ooh, that's pretty nifty. Maybe I do that. Okay.
Behold my work.
Ooh, we get to sacrifice something. Alright, get events. No. Show me something delicious. Oh. Our first legendary piece. Ah. It is dust. I don't think anyone uses dust at the moment, but that can be good. That can be used later. We also got the Wraith only item. which is exceptional. And really the piece that makes the Wraith a marvelous endgame tank. He gets some 5 evasion for each block and ward applied. Joking. So he has 2 by start, but he can get 2 more. So that's 4 block, 4 ward. When this is full, which is plus 20 evasion. He can also get like 30 evasion by himself, which brings it over 50. And then he can use survival. This one? Yeah, survival to get more block and ward on himself. And unstable armor gives him another block and ward. I think you get the picture. Although, was he nerfed? I thought this was more. Well, anyway. I don't want to see this again. Did I just hear a death flag? Probably. I guess Yukikaze uses dust. I should sit back and wait for the flag to be collected. Make the Unfrozen faster and give him the runes. His debuff to enemy speed. Yeah, you can make him more effective, but it's a lot of investment just for a little bit of a thing. What if Iratus just sits with a brain like a stress ball squeezing it gently? Maybe he does. Maybe he does. Alright, who's ready for Life is Suffering? Oh. What the hell am I supposed to do with this? Okay. Hey, what's up, Fableman guys? Hey, Mac. Welcome to the club. Ugh. Bitch. Actually, was that the correct thing to do? I don't think it was. I'm thinking. Okay. So, we have a new enemy here, and it's really dangerous. It is the Heavy Fire Thrower, who, as you might guess, throws fire. Which is why I had to redo this turn. Because he has made it his life's goal to get to the front line. And it is now my life's goal to make sure he doesn't. So we'll be using the Black Widow's thing there to stop him in his tracks, because now he is rooted, so he can't move for 2 turns. We will delay, move forward, grasp. Ooh, acid glands went off, nice. And slap. This is a little frisky because of reasons, but we do what we have to do. What a fight. What a fight indeed. But I think we're okay now that I've redone it and did it this way. I could even just kill him with it. No, I can't. Actually, yes, I can, because he'll die to the venom. That might just be worth it. Okay. I have determined that it's worth it.
Crunchy.
Oh, he had the grasp. So what I'm gonna do is interrupt this dude's stance, or try to. Okay. What I'm gonna do is nothing. 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 Of course. Let me guess, he's berserked. I'm shocked. I need to interrupt this stance somehow. Okay. There's so many things I need to do. We'll start by killing this. Slap. Okay,
Never
we've recovered.
gets old.
That was really close to being sketchy. By the way, if the heavy fire thrower, like I said, his goal in life is to get to the first position. So he moves forward. The regular one moves forward 1 spot every turn, and the elite one moves forward 2 spots every turn. And once they reach the first position, they will then begin throwing fire at you. I know, shocker. Probably could have never guessed that. And it does a sizable amount of magical damage
Death
and sets your entire team on fire for a lot of ignition damage. So it is very important that you somehow kill them or stop them from reaching the front. Which is why I prioritized rooting him in place over everything else.
Death
Could try and fish out some healing here, but experience is experience, you know?
My will is a tide that will wash away your pathetic civilization.
Another serpent skull. Yeah, I don't think I want to equip this. I kind of like Yukikaze's loadout. The acid gland helped quite a bit there. So we're going to pick up Surgical Practice.
Through transformation, the will becomes free.
This increases our chance to find uncommon and better parts even more, and I think now we go down the Ire tree. We could do more alchemy stuff, but maybe we do Wrath. I mean, we have enough Wrath, don't we? Maybe? I don't know. Crazy crits, yep. We're... Okay, there's the nails. We're doing pretty well. What is CVS one? Sorry, this could be important. Nope, not important. The Cannibal's Jaw. The minion receives 24 attack and 24 dread when an ally dies. There's pretty much just one build to use this with, and it's the Lich. The Glutton's Tongue at the start of battle increases damage dealt by 0.1% for each available part in the Chamber of Iratus. There are a few items that can in fact, this item can outscale everything in the game. But I am a gambler, so I usually don't have that many parts in the chamber. And of course we have the Nails of Pain, which we just got. And I'm going to take this again just to have the backup.
Toss it with the rest.
You never know when your Blood Phantasm is going to get one shot. Speaking of being one shot, that is a team that can one shot me. Depending on how rude they're feeling.
Ah, the smell of successful alchemy.
With how much we're distilling, do we want to get Necromancy power? Maybe we fill out the alchemy tree before we go down this. Because all of this is good. Or useful, anyway. 8.2k mats. Yeah. Well, I'm not doing a map reset mod. Okay. We have a Hammerer, Treasurer, Oracle, Elite, Musketeer. So we've seen everything here. Oh, we haven't seen the Hammerer. This good sir is the Hammerer, which is the giant tank thing for this floor, and he's pretty spooky. He has a redirect, 50% chance to redirect, directed to himself from behind him, so this Oracle is relatively safe. A good strat is to just murder him and get him out of the way. But the Musketeer is a threat as well. We'll see. I might just try and murk him real fast. Do what I can to protect the back line from the Musketeer and just go. Swiggity swooty. You bitch. Welp. So about that plan. The Oracle straight up ruined my day. Maybe I just wait for the Oracle to move before I do anything. In case she tries to do something stupid like that again. How did I know? I am prophetic. Unfortunately, because of the order of the delays, I won't be able to get the 30% weakness on this guy, but maybe I can just kill him. perhaps.
Hope there will still be enough left to reanimate.
But I can interrupt the stats. Ay. He could die, depending on how this all plans out. Oh, he's dead. Never mind. Alright. Get over here. I am a little concerned that she might just do this again. Can she predict from the first position? I don't actually know. I'm gonna bet that she can't.
Perish!
Which is probably not the right bet. Yep, probably not the right bet. Well, that's fine. Okay. Now you're dead. I want to get rid of this the old-fashioned way. The old-fashioned way.
Death predestined.
Slap. Okay. Don't think I like that. Don't like that at all. I think I can kill the musketeer. Maybe. Let's see. Weakness.
Death predestined.
Probably not. Ooh. That nails the pain. Coming in hot. I think he's dead as well. But just in case. I'm gonna have to still anyway, so. And bonk. Nice. This is the nails of pain putting in work right now.
Mop up the gore.
Mountain King 3.
I hate to see plants using it as fertilizer.
I think that means that I have 70 out of 75 achievements now. The Ribcage Armor. Minions gain +6 armor until the battle ends. It's not bad. More of an early game thing than anything else. Tiny Bones can hold. Yuki Kaze can hold. Bloody Mary can get attack. I'm probably gonna have to give her health eventually, but not yet.
It's no gold, but it will do.
Ah, shit. I didn't need to do that. 'Twas a waste. Well, better safe than sorry, I suppose. Hammerer, Double Alchemist, Heavy Fire Thrower. Okay. At 93 Digger Souls, we can go ahead and upgrade the library. Maybe able to upgrade it last run, which was a bit of a mistake. This is the vampire. It's so weird how... Look at these textures, and now look at this texture. But she looks good. Anyway. Anyway. The vampire is kind of weird. Because you'd think she'd be a good brawler with the fact that she can heal based off damage she deals, but that's not what I have found. I found that she is not a good brawler at all. And she's more... The community has pretty much said that she's like a backline caster sort of thing, because of her percent damage and auspex and offerings, and she's just weird to use.
Infused with soul.
So, probably won't see her much on the channel. Alright, let's get her done. Ugh. Why? Okay, no, I can do this. This is fine. Did you just give him more damage? That's the last thing that he needs. Okay. We're gonna pull one of the alchemists forwards. What the f... Oh, yeah. Is this real life right now? If I can't kill him, I die. Alright, we'll try. My plan was to pull the alchemist behind the hammerer, so he'd be in the third position, and then I root them all. That was my plan. But plans often change. This is gonna be really risky.
Rivers will run red.
Here we go.
Good. More materials. I didn't think it would be this easy.
Ugh, you'll love to see it. I don't have a way to naturally move, so... That was disgusting. It's fine, he says. It turned out to be fine, yeah. But that could have gone so south, so fast. Thankfully, we just have the raw Damahe. When in doubt, Damahe out. This is only the second floor and it's already stressing me out. But hey, we're doing swell. When in doubt, save. No. You just save like every 10 seconds. Especially if you're playing Dragon Age or Baldur's Gate, because they're bound to crash. So... The more often you save, the safer you are. When behind Dark Shrine. I think we've had this discussion before, but don't you just Dark Shrine all the time?
Death predestined.
Oh, awkward.
Terror will overflow.
I'll do this for AoE. No, you don't Dark Shrine all the time. Well, I meant... Okay, I know what I said.
Death predestined. Toss them in with
But I'd often... One of my tricks was to go Dark Shrine to get them to build something annoying and then pivot into, you know, not Dark Shrine stuff. I did that a lot. But I wasn't, like, you know, really good. I just had fun. Well, my brother and I kind of try-harded twos. But, like I said, still not... didn't mean a whole lot.
a predictable outcome.
A strange jar. A brain.
Now I will make mortals tremble before me. Well, even more than previously.
Lily can now get more vigor. Beautiful. Bloody Mary is probably hoarding points. You know it'd be great if we saw a spirit piece. Yeah, I figured it was too early. So the Ring of the Apocalypse, Iratus receives 15 spell power. Probably what we're taking of all this. Liquid Desolation, Iratus gains 15% chance to stun enemies he damages with destruction spells. And the Archmage's Robe, all enemies lose 1 ward at the beginning of each battle. Actually, this isn't bad. Maybe we take this. Currently I'm farming experience with our chess piece.
A dark collecting.
Take the ring, sure, why not? Dwarven Warrior, Is that an elite alchemist? Elite heavy fire thrower. And an oracle. Okay. I don't have another leprechaun potion, which means I probably can't just outright murder him. Okay. Darshan was an alternative way to make Archons. Yeah. That's what I ended up using them as a lot. Okay. 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 I've got this. We don't need to do stuff this time. We can pin him in the second position. Because we can pull you. I would like to dispel this turn. That way I can hit the alchemist as well. Won't do much against the oracle. Is dispel worth that? The sooner I can start punching him, the better, I think.
End of magic.
Will do. It's not the most responsible usage of it, but now we have pinned him in the second position and we can just begin slapping. Oof. Guess let's remove your block. Although we're definitely killing the heavy fire thrower. Get you in position. Yes, buff him. Buff him, what could go wrong? What could go wrong?
Ashes to ashes, dust to dust.
Perfect. Everything went according to plan. See, that was how that plan's supposed to come together. Not whatever the heck happened last time. I think I can kill him?
Death predestined.
Oh, but I should kill her. Please don't bolster. Do I just slap her trying to get rid of it? I don't think I can kill her without... I'm so seeds.
Ooh, I hope there will still be enough left to reanimate.
Basically, I was trying to one-shot her, which would involve me getting the Winters thing on her. But because she bolstered, I could no longer do that. Yes, heal him. Good. Don't worry about yourself. There's no way I could kill you from nearly full health, right? Because you're a strong, independent,
worthless as you were in life, you will be worth something in death.
A strong, independent, dead Dawi lady. 'Tis what you are. Okay, so he's gonna die, and you're gonna die. Especially if I do this. Good, 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 good.
Maybe I'll craft this one into furniture.
Good. Just use some magic here. Spit on him. For extra measure.
As your suffering ends, your service begins.
Level 14 brain. Tiny Bones, we probably just want more health with you. Yukikaze. We need to wait. Bloody Mary. is also waiting. Lots of waiting. Waiting. Speaking of waiting, we're going to wait until the library is ready to construct its 3rd floor. Level, whatever. Okay. We have the Cannibal's Jaws once again. Like I said, this is pretty much only good for the Lich thing. The Blooded Flesh, at the start of its turn, the menu restores 12 Vigor for each unfilled squad slot. A YOLO solo character has 3 unfilled squad slots, but I still feel like 36 Vigor is not enough. Really, especially if you're YOLO solo. The Armored Plate reduces damage received by 10%.
Ah, I can use this.
We have that on Lily. And normally I put it on Tiny Bones, or the Bone Golem, alongside the stack of bones because they stack and it's disgusting. But the Orb of Negation has been putting in a lot of work. BRB, I will be here. Barbarian, Elite Alchemist, Trader, and Heavy Fire Thrower. Okay. My relics are shank. I would like new relics. Here we go. We need 30 Digger Souls to upgrade the library to its finals level. I think I'm just going to open with the Dispel again.
End of magic.
Because this is the regular one, he only moves 1 position at a time. But still. This removes armor, right? Yeah. That's not that bad. There's not really a point slapping someone at the moment, so I might just set him on fire. For this turn. Eternity of Misfortune. Which I think, yeah, extended the spiderweb one more turn, that's funny. Then I'm gonna get ready to slap. Maybe I should slap the Berserker, actually. Because it's gonna be kind of annoying. Well, I can't have that. Can I just Cocoon? I guess this is okay. It's not damaged, so it won't trigger the stance. I'm gonna have to... Okay. I'm gonna have to interrupt the stance. When an ally takes targeted damage, which means Torment Eternal won't do anything. Can I endlessly trigger this? I can just endlessly keep them snared. That's funny. I didn't know that. I'm slowly dying, but it's funny. Ah, very rude. Looks like everyone's about to fall over. Betrayal. This is very amusing. I might use this on him so that he dies.
This will be your end.
Yes, yes, good, good. Break.
Strength through pain.
Beneath the endless tide. Hey look, you've ended up on the front line. It's where you always wanted to be. It was your whole goal in life, to reach the front line. You know that? Of course you know that. And now, you're dead. Ah, beautiful.
You know, if this keeps up, I'll be done purging the world ahead of schedule.
Do we have a schedule? I guess now I have a schedule. It's so weird having a schedule. I don't like it. It has its ups and downs, I suppose. We'll upgrade Impale into Savage Impale. So that if we crit, it'll do 225% damage. We're already doing crit stuff, so it makes sense, right? Another cultist. I don't really need a cultist item. We have exactly 100 Digger Souls, however, to upgrade the final stages of the library, which requires another Unfrozen, to be sacrificed to the Dark Gods.
If only they weren't so difficult to motivate.
I wonder where that is. Boom. So now the library and the obelisk are both fully completed. Next, we'll probably just construct the abode and the Iratus statue, and then we'll focus on the excavation in Dead Lakes. I think that is the play. We have 3 talent points, which means we can pick up. I'm gonna wait. We're gonna get Scalp Artist. I don't think I need anything from the cultist, so I'm just gonna grab a consumable. It's not bad. The Mana Crystal. It's not great right now, but it will be. That's kind of a frightening team. Do I have anything I want to consume here? Not really? I guess the Enchanted Heart can go.
Skeleton will clean up this mess later.
Berserker Automaton Elite Musketeer. I'm going to turn 1 the Musketeer. I have no interest in this surviving. Ooh. That was generous. So the Automaton. This is the 2 position unit for this floor, and also a construct. Does not escape, cannot be moved, takes up 2 adjacent positions, immune to stress, immune to ignition. Explodes when starting their turn with 10% or fewer vigor, dealing 75% magical damage to all minions. So it is semi-important that you execute it, basically. It does have 10 armor and 10 resistance, so... or is it 20? Whatever, I'm gonna spit on it, is the point. Also, Spider Venom is exceptionally good against all the 2 position units, so there's that. It does chew through block and ward, so your usual defense... or, yeah, your usual defensive strategy is not remarkable against the Automaton, but it's still functional.
One less annoyance in the world.
That always feels good. Owie. Leave my poor Bloody Mary alone. If you would be so frickin' kind. Okay. Where was I? Ah, yes. Vomiting on the Automaton. Oh, that's a Grenada. Yoink. And slap.
Death predestined.
Uh-oh. Can you kill this? Yes, good.
Your frail bodies fail.
Like I said, Spider Venom is pretty good against them. We got Acid Glands in response. Or in return. With our 4 talent points, we'll be picking up Scalpel Artist. An additional 1 part will drop after the battle.
The formulae reveal their secrets.
And with our level 15 talent for Yukikaze, we will be going for... maybe Winter's Onset. I usually go for Winter is Nigh to deal more damage. I think I'm still going to. Of course, the choice with the initiative, right, is that it reduces their initiative by 5 instead of 3, and it also gives you 2 initiative. So it's basically +4 initiative whenever something has been hit by Winter's Onset to scale Yukikaze's damage even higher. But we just want raw Damahe output.
Now, prove yourself worthy of my investment.
We don't want scaling damage. Well, we don't care. We don't care about scaling damage for Yukikaze, is more accurate. Of course, scaling damage is always good, but it is not what the goal with Yukikaze is.
Every war needs its generals.
He is there to debuff and interrupt stances, and that is it. We're of course going to the Sack Altar because I love the Sack Altar, and Iratus is going to give us the Nails of Pain. Great. I mean, I know I wanted them really bad, but now I have 3 of them.
Embellishes my undead features, no?
Another book for Iratus, an elite Dwarven Berserker, Dwarven Warrior, and an Automaton. I don't think we need to heal for this. I think we've got this. I'm confident. I am suddenly less confident. Maybe I should debuff the Berserker. Because this is going to be a little tricky with just these 2 debuffs.
Death predestined.
Even with Fate. Eh? Okay.
One by one, life vanishes from this world.
Maybe. Maybe not. Okay. That was alarming. How does it feel to die, Dawi? Don't worry, you can tell me when I resurrect you. You know, as my undead thrall.
This never gets old.
Never gets old. I'm a little concerned. But we'll see. See whether it's warranted or not.
Death predestined.
No potions. I hope we could be in trouble here. Depending on how this whole 10% thing is triggered. So we'll put that on Bloody Mary just in case. Because if it does, yep.
Another step towards my eternal kingdom.
I suppose that's an important thing to note. If there's a dot on it, and it takes that damage at the start of its turn, and then is then below 10%, it will still explode. Important stipulation. With Lily, we'll be going for Poisoned Web. It makes so that Spider Venom is enhanced 2 times. This is a thought. I almost always go for Poisoned Web because it gives 10 health, which is significant for the restoration of the cocoon. And with her unique item, you can use this button and it's instantly 4 stacks of Spider Venom on everyone. You know, that doesn't have a ward. So I almost always go for Poisoned Web. Like 99% of the time. But with the Unfrozen is the one-time Sticky Web might actually just be okay. This makes it so that enemies lose all initiative for 2 turns. And of course the Unfrozen deals bonus damage for each higher point of initiative that he has over the enemy. Of course right now he has 0, but that could be changed. We can get him to 5, we can give him the item. It's a synergy I don't usually have the opportunity to investigate. Is now that opportunity. With Tiny Bones, you can go 2 directions here. You could go Suppressing Splinters to double the health cost from 25 to 50 and to double the chance of a stun from 25 to 50%. So there's a 50% chance to stun the entire enemy team, which is pretty good. Well, you know, each of them have to roll a 50%. Or you can go Splintering Hell, which increases the damage, but that's irrelevant. The more important part is you get 10 health from it.
My enemies are in for a nasty surprise.
Sticky Web or Poisoned Web? Poisoned Web is just so damn good. Especially against high health targets. Like bosses and endgame enemies. I think I'm just going to go Poisoned.
Serve me well, my minion.
It's just so good. What am I doing with the rest of our points? I think I'm just going to keep filling out the alchemy tree. Dark Enlightenment, durable materials. Probably go for Necromancy Power because we are distilling a lot. Well, it is Eternal Harvest 4, so I'm not surprised. I should probably make sure I have 4 brains at all times. Just in case a full team wipe happens. Which shouldn't, but you never know. Experience for Iratus. Hammer or Geomancer double Musketeer. Oh, great. This is fine. Blah, blah, 10 health. Fastest decision I have ever made. Hey, 10 health is a lot of health. A lot of health. Especially when it's a character who gains healing based off their max health. That's a big deal, as I'm sure you know. Could you leave her alone, please? Alright. This 50-50 decides who we kill. Alright, we're killing the hammer. Actually, we should kill one of these. Musketeers are pretty scary. That is probably the worst thing that he could have done. Alright.
Death predestined.
I have a feeling Lily is dead. Hmm? Not dead yet? I really wanted to remove the Geomancer's block and ward, but I don't think it would be wise for me to not cocoon at that low HP.
Death predestined.
You want to have 4 brains all at one time. Isn't one enough? Sometimes. But you know the saying. 2 heads is better than 1. So what about 4? That just seems logical. Oh man, I saw that coming, didn't I? Another instance of my propheticism. And dead.
This is my kind of entertainment.
Geomancer, more like 0 manners. Okay, that's really good. I needed that one, like, it was a while ago, but there was an episode where a Geomancer murdered someone, and I put him on the thumbnail.
Revenge for me.
And I could have used that joke then. Which brain's better, but that depends on the heads. Okay, that's fair. I keep forgetting he's immune,
Death
but
predestined.
it's not like it does anything. Black Widow.
Sad display for mortal kind.
Lily presently heals 10 health per turn. Per turn. Or per action. That's kind of insane, isn't it? That's like plus 80 health per turn. We're waiting. Okay. We'll pick up durable materials for plus 8 health.
The formulae reveal their
We're pretty much just going straight for necromancy power. Is this really a Dark Knight? Oh, damn. We've killed so many of them.
To him, the world is as hollow as his armor.
I mean, it's not really killing if we're sacrificing, huh? Boat building the Abode of Wrath. For each minion in the Abode of Wrath, Iratus gains 10 Wrath at the beginning of battle.
The whispers within this structure could drive a mortal mad within moments. Even my undead heart begins to stir in its presence.
And we'll be expanding the excavation with the zombie that we got from our very first quest.
You know, the dead do surprisingly good construction work.
Surprisingly good. And we'll be going after this battle, which is an elite automaton and an automaton. Double automaton right before the boss. Is that a sign that it's the Mario Bros? I actually don't know who the boss is. We didn't check. I thought I would keep it a secret. Uh-oh. I guess I kill the elite one first. Do I spit on it? To reduce its armor and resistance, or does it go with the poison? Probably just go with the poison. This is poisoned web now, right? Yeah, so they're going to get 4 immediately. Look at that. Ooh, that's disgusting. I
Death predestined.
hope that this bomb doesn't kill me or anything. Oh, okay, we're good. Now what? Could do it again, I guess. It only stacked up to 5, though, so there's like not much of a point in that. Slap.
One more for the stockpiles.
Alright, one down. Another one bites the dust. And another one gone. Do I want to eat this with tiny bones? Not really. Do I have a choice? I mean, I guess I have a choice, but... my options are to either eat this with tiny bones or move Lily into it. Oh, it hurts. Probably should have spit on this.
Extinction of life.
Okay. And we slap. For great victory. You're welcome. Typo
Mop
fixed.
up the
I understood what you
gore.
meant.
I'd hate to see plants using it as fertilizer.
Figure 223. 223 with full gray parts. It's beautiful, isn't it? Okay, grave. We want a bone golem, ghoul, mummy, shade, or lost soul. Bone golem, ghoul, mummy, shade, or lost soul. Bone golem, ghoul, mummy, shade, lost soul. Ah, the lost soul. It's been so long since I've seen you. I've never really used you either. Such a weird character. But we'll be sacrificing her to the dark gods very soon. It is time for the boss. Le boss. I just realized. Depending on what this is, we could be in for a lot of trouble. Please be the mech bros. Ah, shit. Okay. How do we kill this guy? This will be fun. Again, I'm not sure fun is the word I'm looking for. I don't have the materials to go, like, crazy stuff on him. Oh, I can venom him, can I? Actually, this might work. I might need a potion that dispels debuffs. Like this. Okay, I'm gonna take this. Like 2, maybe?
With knowledge and will comes victory.
Do I have parts for 2? Yeah. Okay, we're taking 2 of these. I'm also gonna take 1 of these. Alright. This is gonna be something. I'm not full health, but it should be fine. You know, my fun tends to be a bit on the challenging side from time to time. I know. I'm just teasing. Well, that or it involves my suffering somehow. I'm probably going to exchange the Wrath Ring for the Ring of the Apocalypse.
It embellishes my undead features.
So the Infused Daggers does more Damahe. Because I have a plan. Haven't seen this boss in a while. It's been a hot second. So, without further ado, let us go to the Inventor. One of the gimmickiest bosses in this video game. I'm sure everything will be fine. Maybe fine. One of the chief sponsors of the mining complex beneath the human castle, the Inventor thus bears a great deal of responsibility for freeing Iratus from his eternal prison. Why, thank you. Not that anyone would dare remind him of this fact, since his keen mind has been deemed invaluable by the Alchemist Guild. After all, few can actually calculate the precise amount of explosive power needed to clear a tunnel without causing a cave-in. But now that he is forced to personally attempt to salvage this venture, he has turned his great intellect to far more warlike pursuits. Okay. So this is the Inventor. He can be cheesed. There are ways to cheese him. And we actually have one of those methods with us, the Acid Glands, but it's kind of a 50-50 on if it's going to work. But as you can see, he has 999 armor and 999 resistance, which means it's not a good idea to try and kill him, even though you can with attacks that ignore armor and resistance, or resistance. And you can remove it with the Acid Glands and the Fallen Domp here, but it does get purged, so, you know. One of my favorite strategies for killing the Inventor is double zombie. But, you know, that would involve us making double zombies right now, which is not ideal. The way that you kill him, or the way that the game intends you to kill him, is for you to destroy his pylons. The pylons are constructs that he creates. The pylon is immune to all buffs and debuffs, immune to stress attacks and ignition, and the Inventor loses 100 vigor for each destroyed pylon. This means that our good old Blood Phantasm is actually not going to be quite good here. But I'm hoping that between Yukikaze,
This will do nicely.
Crush Bones, and whatever damage Bloody Mary can contribute, we should be okay. There are 3 types of pylons: the defensive pylon, offensive pylon, and the support pylon. The support pylon, I think, is the most annoying. I mean, it has 3 block and 3 ward. The other gimmick boss is the Hunter or Slayer, you know, the dude with the totems. Ugh, that's right, I wanted to forget about him. But you were absolutely correct. So because these things are immune to debuffs, we kind of just have to slap them and hope for the best. How much health does this have? 116? Is that exactly how much damage this is?
Crunchy.
Huh. Okay. And that's why I have the spell power. So I think I'm gonna Venom him. Although, one of his things removes debuffs, right? I don't remember. I think so? It might be the support pylon. Yeah, the Tiny Bones is not doing a whole lot here, because I need people who do Damahe. But, in the meantime, we'll just use him as like a body.
Being born was your first mistake. Opposing me? your last.
I'm pretty sure the pylons will just remove any debuff he gets. Yeah. That was the support pylon. Oh, damn it. Okay.
Crunchy.
I think even you can kill this. Yep. Man, the support pylons are so annoying. Okay. One at a time.
Crunchy.
Like we kill all things in this video game. One at a time. I need to pay attention to the, oh shit. Is this triple support pylon? You son of a... Alright, well this is why I have this.
Ooh, this will do nicely.
That's why I built this. Specifically for that reason.
Crunchy.
Okay, I'm gonna have to restore some of my mana here with the essence. BRB, I will hopefully be here. Okay. Maybe I should try and kill them all in one foul swoop, you know? He just respawns them all no matter what, though, right?
Death predestined. Ah, your frail bodies fail you.
Probably gonna get a chance to use Dispel here. No, I can just use this.
Rivers will run red.
It's not ideal to be in my cocoon here. It's not like I have much of a choice. I'm gonna Fate to get mana back. I got some back. At the end of the worlds. Then Yukikaze comes in with his Wrath ability, kills these. One.
Brave are an
Zap.
excellent source of fresh corpses.
Kind of ironic the Unfrozen often gets stun frozen. Is this triple offensive pylon? Oh dear. Okay. The hell do I do now? If I could actually web the Inventor this turn, he could actually take damage because the support pylon isn't here to remove his debuffs. That's not going to be a tall or a simple task. I think I have to slap. Slap. Frost.
Your frail bodies fail you.
And then we crush bones. Oh, no, 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 no. Don't. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. Alright, now we crush bones. How much does this have? 109. This deals 116.
Crunchy.
Now we pull him. This is so greedy. The greed is real. Kill that. Do this. Oh, he didn't get hit by it. Damn. I was hoping that he would get hit by the acid glands. In which case I could just kill him right now. Oh, we're so close. I can crush. If I slap well, I can crush. What's the most important thing to kill here? The support pylon goes next. Probably the offensive pylon. It has exactly 116 hit points. Oh, I got stunned. Shit. Okay, so I'm trying to think here. If I can venom him... Okay, so I can kill the offensive pylon using Crush Bones. It's exact lethal on that. So I get 1 stack of venom on him. I'm stunned. Okay, so I can't kill 2, which would be enough to kill him. Okay. So I'm going to protect Bloody Mary, who is presently stunned. And I wish I had another potion to do something about it, but I don't. I only made 2. I'm going to let his turn go, and then on Yukikaze's turn, I'm going to crush this. That was why I protected him. Now this is going to die.
So, this is what 1,000 years of evolution looks
Look
like.
how close he is.
Pathetic.
And now we try and kill that. Okay, he's being buffed and healed and dispelled. Now all I have to do is kill 1. Oh, did I do it? Are we done? Father, is it finally over? Just focus this one. Stay focused until the end. We'll just make sure that Bloody Mary doesn't die. Bloody Mary slaps. 43.
Become part of the breathless tide.
We did it.
Mine is the winning side.
And we were given another Nails of Pain. Oh. That was so close. Ugh. I feel like we got a rare weapon from our from the excavation. So I'm going to build the second level of the Dead Lake with our level 16 Dead Soul.
The dead don't get to rest.
Sorry. With our 2 talent points. Ugh.
Through transformation, the will becomes
Excuse me. We're going to pick up
free.
Experimental Calcination. And I'm going to distill once and calcinate once. Claps, thank you. Easy clap. That wasn't close at all.
It's no gold, but it will do.
Just kidding, it was quite close. Okay, so we calcinated once. I kind of want to distill again, but let's see what sort of trouble we're getting into in the next floor. We're going to wait for more vigor, I think. Lily. One more turn for more vigor. Yukikaze. Your luck can actually scale quite well, huh? Maybe you do deserve the Serpent Skull after that performance. Bloody Mary. More attack. You want one of these rare weapons. You can't max your attack with it, but we'll see. Okay. That was spoopy. But we did it. We brute forced it. Like I said, if we had failed there, I probably would have just made two throwaway zombies and gone after him. Because that's like the easiest way to do it. You go double zombie with... I guess it. Double zombie... What? I thought this ignored... Oh, right, his feature is he ignores armor and resistance, right. So the zombie just ignores armor and resistance with everything now. It used to be on his abilities. So you just go... You go Plentiful Buckshot, double zombie, and you literally just have them in the front line and just shoot the entire line of enemies. It's like, you're hitting the boss, you're hitting the totems will eventually die, and the boss will be taking chip damage. In order to keep them alive, I used a mummy. I used a mummy with the Savage Wraps, and he could eat any debuffs they got. So like if they were stunned by the totems or the boss, I could just absorb the curses and it was fine. I guess you could also do it with the Infested, but the Infested probably gonna die. He's not as tanky as the mummy bro. But that's my my surefire strat to killing the Inventor. And if we get him on the 5th, on Eternal Harvest 5, we might actually have to use that. But with that great victory, I'm going to take my second and probably last break. Thank you all for joining me thus far. I'm going to get more water and go to the bathroom and walk around briefly. I'll be back in 3-ish minutes with a renewed spirit, ready to take on the 3rd floor, the Mercenary Barracks, and whatever awaits us there. Be right back.
My sense of direction might be getting rusty.
I have returned. Thank you all for joining me thus far for our lovely venture into Eternal Harvest 4. We now take our forces and breach the mercenary barracks. As the dwarves fell before the onslaught of the walking dead, news of the crisis started to spread far and wide. The human kingdom was rich and willing to pay gold uncountable to whomever could manage to bring them the head of the newly awakened necromancer. They would all gather here in these barracks. Cunning rogues and learned mages, knights and elven rangers, all following the siren call of coin. They knew not of the true scope of danger that awaited them. In the end, they were but lambs gathering before the butcher. Naturally. Welcome back, thank you. I have indeed returned. Oh. Okay, so our first combat here is a swordsman double crossbowman. It is a little greedy of me, shocker, to take this on without full healing. But hey. Greed is good and all that, right? I kind of want to put block on Bloody Mary. So, the swordsman is the big threat here. He gains 10 accuracy and 50% critical damage for 3 turns each time he misses, and he already has luck of 71%, which means he's probably going to crit when he hits. And because with 80% accuracy, he's probably going to miss, which means he's going to very quickly spiral out of all of our control. So we're going to protect Bloody Mary because the crossbowmen are also scary in their own right. And they do a lot of single target damage to backlines, as you would expect of a crossbowman. But thankfully, we can still just murder those. That's good. Also, the also good news is that once the crossbowmen are in the front line, they can't do much. They can do that. So, I mean, it's not great taking 12 damage all the time to everything, but it's not the end of the world either.
Death predestined.
They also have a surprising amount of armor. Okay, that one's dead to Lily. We're probably going to have to heal more. Thankfully, our mana is back to full, courtesy of the Essence of Minds, and Fate, and Bloody Mary. And everything just working together all hunky-dory.
Bloody puppet.
Dance. I don't think I've actually heard that one in a while.
Death predestined.
It's kind of a waste of mana, but it's 10% more experience. So,
soon this world will be mine.
The outdoor fork. That's funny. Part of a farming set. Okay, looks like we choose after the soul spring, so we'll just grab some digger souls. And it's now 100, right? Yeah, okay. So we can't build anything else from these two things. I'm probably gonna have to double distill, which is not ideal, but what choice do I have, really? Acid glands that.
Ah, the smell of successful alchemy.
I could try to cheese out an ice cube heal on Bloody Mary, but we'll just double distill. Play it safe. What sort of hell is this? Okay. We have a diagonal map again. Of course we do. So we very quickly cut off this entire portion of the portion of the map if we go left here, which is concerning. On the third floor, we can begin to find, I think, the really good things. I think. Which makes it worth considering going for, like, coffins and chests and stuff. Altars are, of course, always still good. Especially now that what we need are the very expensive talentos. Very expensive. We can hit triple quest if we want. Anyone interested in triple quest? Double steal? Triple quest again? We could hit quadruple quest. What even are the quests on this stupid floor? I don't think that's worth. Zigzag denied by the Dark Gods. They have denied Zigzag on all 3 of the first floors. What? All of the first 3 floors have been denied the Zigzag. Ugh, it's so sad. I just want to abuse the floor level. Is that so much to ask for? So we can hit an early double altar, like right here. Double altar, soul spring, coffin, chest, coffin. That might be the way. Or we can go quadruple quests for the memes. But, you know, Eternal Harvest 4 and memes don't mix too well together. Let's see. Triple steal? Are you serious? That's like a free finger of death. But we need to make sure we're getting experience for our minions as well. We can't just...
I will ascend to the world above. It's only a matter of time.
It is, it is. Okay. It's actually a pretty well-balanced path. The one on the right here, but I think I'm gonna go... I'm gonna hit this double altar. Double altar. We have a very well... We even get double quests, so we still see some quests and we have a really well-balanced path. Okay. The lack of zigzagging is making me very sad, but... What can you do? That's the layout. One of the... One of the... cheesy strats. I don't even know if you'd call it cheesy. It's just a strat for the highest... or any difficulty, really. It works on all of them. Ow. Is... I think I need more initiative.
Predestined.
Is for the first level, you just keep restarting the game. Until you get, like, a very wide level that lets you zigzag many, many times. This is very annoying. But... it's fine. Because he's dead.
Death predestined.
We should probably find another way to deal with this guy's block than just having the Widow do it. She's a little busy, you know. Oh, I should probably pick up that destruction spell. Yeah, that's probably what I should do. Haven't done that yet right now. Okay. we'll do that right after this. Assuming I don't forget.
Death.
Free experience.
Predestined.
Eternal Harvest and memes don't mix well together. My masochist side says different. Well, I might be more willing if I knew what the quests were. Oh, with 3 off. But because I don't know what the quests are, I'm a little afraid of what could come.
Behold my work.
Okay. This is the outro fork we got earlier. It gives us an additional part, and we're going to pick up this spell. Hail of Teeth.
Ah, I can't wait to try this out.
This is, in my my humble opinion, the only useful destruction spell. And it's because it's 2 physical attacks in 1 cheap spell. So you can use it to pierce, block. You can also use this, sort of, because it hits the first and second position with a physical attack, but... Okay, we have an elven ranger, a rogue, a swordsman, and a bard. Great. Do I not have any consumables? My consumable game is shite. Okay. So, the only thing we've seen here is the swordsman. That was very rude. That was exceptionally rude. Okay. So, the Elven Ranger is annoying. He's kind of like a brawler of sorts. As you saw, he can do a lot of damage. He can also mark people, which makes it so that all attacks on that target ignore block, ward, armor, and resistance, which is no fun. He can root everything. He's kind of just a nuisance. On lower difficulties, just kind of ignore him until he's the last one. The swordsman is a huge threat here. The bard is a bigger threat, however, to us. She is the support character for this floor, so she'll run away if she's the last character remaining. There's so many problems here. But she also likes to remove everyone's debuffs, which is a problem for us. The rogue is really spooky in our current situation. You can see he's currently in stealth. Oh, great. I might have to restart this combat. This is really bad. It's kind of hoping I could kill her in one go. Let's see. Yep. Okay, I forgot to mention what the rogue does. The rogue deals more damage based on how much health is missing. So, like, right now, he would absolutely destroy Lily. And the Bloody Mary is asleep, so I'm gonna have to do this.
End of magic.
I can't believe she can remove her own debuffs, too. That is super not good. I deal 99 damage. Oh wait, no, she has weakened. Oh my.
Crunchy.
Okay. I don't even know which of these 3 is more important to kill. It's probably the swordsman,
Now that's gonna leave a mark.
but the rogue is also a huge issue. Okay, he's back into stealth. If this guy goes after Lily, she's dead. Well. You can see here my choices are not very good ones.
Death predestined.
No matter who the rogue opens up on, I think they're gone. And now he kills it. Oh. Is there a miracle I can pull off here? Can I somehow save both of these characters? There's definitely a Crushing Bones play here. Okay, I'm sorry, the memes might not be worth it. Okay. I think I see the line, but I don't like it. And that, then this.
Ooh, this one voided its bowels just as it died.
And I think you go into the ice cube. Oh, I called it. Oh, shite. Your turn? Oh, you're immune, right? Oh, no. That's fine. Who said that you could run? You don't do this much damage to me and then get to run.
Death predestined.
Oh, I can't believe we did it.
My will is a tide that will wash away your pathetic civilizations.
Okay. All according to Keikaku. Tiny Bones has leveled up. To gain new talent, the only thing we can upgrade is his self-destruct, which I don't like using. But I do like upgrading into Annihilation System to provide with 4 more accuracy.
Back to battle.
And if I have to press this button, well, I want it to do the most it could possibly do. There's always a way. Maybe. We have the Vigor upgrade, and we can upgrade the final thing, which is Spider Pack. I think I'm going to upgrade this into Arachnid. I think I usually go Spider Swarm. I'll just go Spider Swarm again. This will bring us to 140 accuracy exactly, which is nifty. It also makes so it does like half damage and attacks 2 random enemies instead of a single random enemy. Yuki Kaze. We can either make it so that Ice Wave hits 3 people, or we upgrade its damage in Avalanche. We'll go Avalanche,
Serve me well, my minion.
This is so sketchy. Hi, Bloody Mary. What are you up to? It might be time to start upgrading parts.
Hardly an inspiring leader, but irrelevant for the armies of undead.
I think it's time to start upgrading parts, team. We have the Dead Lake and the excavation site online. Ooh, another legendary dust. So I mean, it's not like I've been neglecting them. They're both level 2. I think it's time. Also, now that I have 2 of these, I'm giving one of them to Yuki Kaze. So we now just got 14 points out of nowhere. So we can max your attack. Get some more health. We're at 100 exactly. Feels good. Don't really have any parts at the top of my head. Just have these. Boom. Max attack, 113 health. Okay, so next level we can get more health, which is good. Now is when things start getting a little tricky, because I don't have good parts. I just have to spend Digger Souls on them. Both Lily and Tiny Bones need more. Is armor even going to do anything at this stage? 2 armor. And has 2 less physical damage. More health. More health. Okay. You have 1 stat point. I know. I don't want to gamble yet. I do want to gamble, but I don't want to gamble yet. Because,
Ah, the smell of successful alchemy.
of that. We have a rogue, an elven ranger, a crossbowman, and a bard. Put this back on. Though the Ring of the Apocalypse helped out. It helped out. If only there was a potion that, like, removed block and ward. That would be pretty neat. If I let the crossbowman do his thing, will he? Do you think he'll move backwards and pull the bard forward? I don't think so. I think I have to wait for the rogue to do it. Yes. Good. Give him a buff. What's the worst that could happen? By the way, that's a scary buff. 40% increased damage?
Death.
But hey,
predestined.
I can make use of buffs with this.
Ooh, I didn't think it would be this easy.
Fucking out. Okay. Bard's dead.
Death predestined.
Good. Yep. It was more important that whatever happened, I protected the, I negated the rogue's damage because of his scaling damage. He has 47 evasion. I don't think this is going to be enough, but when I can smack real good...
You will soon embrace your new existence.
Ugh. What is your obsession with my Lily? Hey, please, leave her alone. What did she ever do to you?
Death predestined.
She don't answer that. I don't want to know. Rakas Lilia. Okay. Just keep chilling. No, you missed. Oh no. Look at that, we got a turn to full heal. Or a combat to full heal. That was generous of them. That's so much better than whatever happened last time. Okay, we move on.
Mop up the gore. I'd hate to see plants using it as fertilizer.
Alright, with 4 talent points, we can finally pick up Necromancy power.
Through transformation, the will becomes free.
After using Distillation, all minions deal 10% more damage and receive 10% less damage. Because we're distilling so damn much, I figured that, you know, it's worth a shot. Elven Ranger, Swordsman, Bard, and Crossbowman. Huh. That was a good first turn. I don't think the first turn could have gone better than that. Actually. Ooh, I take it back. I take it back.
End of magic.
Well. Still, it's not like it could have gone much better. See if I can reduce this dude's damage. That was 20% less damage that he just did. Oh. Oh. Okay. I was going to kill you. Shit.
End of magic.
What a dissatisfying turn. Okay. So if I had connected with the claws there, I could have killed him with Bloody Mary, but because I didn't, I changed my plan and dispelled him. Oh, I needed to do that.
Ashes to ashes, dust to dust.
I need to increase his, yeah, just keep trying to do that, Elven Ranger, it's fine. Ow. I need to give this guy armor. Or block, excuse me. Now I kill you. There we go. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. I guess you die next. Say my name! I'm perfectly okay with you continuing to do that. Mr. Elven Ranger. Just keep doing what you're doing. Maybe we should try and get more initiative on our people.
Good, good. More materials. Ooh, I didn't think it would be this easy.
Well, I had an idea. Do I try and cheese out some healing here? We'll see. I think I can. I meant to press E, but that's okay. We're gonna distill anyway to get the buff of necromancy power, so that's fine. Now we'll full heal with 1 distill. Probably don't even need to
A
distill.
predictable outcome.
The halo of chaos. Chaos, chaos. I can go get a free combat here. It's experience. Now I have 3 Blood Phantasms. Elven Ranger, Rogue, Bard, Crossbow, man. What am I doing with my talents next? Maybe now it's time to go down the Ire tree? You know, Infectious Lunacy would go a long way to pushing us our damage thresholds. And this evil would also be quite good. I don't want you to miss again. Yukikaze. I hate missing. Was that worth 80 Digger Souls? I don't know. But it was worth some. I know that. Okay. Well. I'm not gonna distill. Actually, maybe I am. We can distill a halo away. I'm not getting many brains.
Skeleton will clean up this mess later.
Or relics. Artifacts. Okay. No swordsman makes a big difference in this fight. I definitely need to make sure I give him a block, though. You bitch.
End of magic.
It's asleep, too, so I won't wake up until I get hit. Which at this group doesn't seem likely. Which is why I broke it. She can put me to sleep again. She can't. Oh, now she can. Don't you dare. Yeah, you have someone to buff instead.
Death predestined.
Maybe I should have killed the crossbowman. He's about to unleash some unholy salvo on me. That wasn't too bad. The rogue is probably... I don't know.
Savor these last few heartbeats.
I'll just kill the crossbowman. Or... Oh, he does the venom. That's fine. There are so many instances where I'm thinking in my head, Spiky Cocoon would be great right here. But Spiky Cocoon would not be healing us for as much as it currently is. $11 per action. That is nuts. If we fought an enemy that was healing 11 per action, I would be... Well, I guess it wouldn't matter too much. I was gonna say that I'd be livid, but I wouldn't really care, because I'm one-shotting everything. But, you know.
As your suffering ends, your service begins.
So Bloody Mary's attack is maxed, which means we can't really increase her efficacy with murdering too much more. We need more scaling. Which would be a reason to go towards Infectious Lunacy. You can get a lot of armor, huh? So everything we're getting with Bloody Mary now is pretty much just defense. I mean, we can get luck. Although preferably most of the time we can fate as well.
Hardly an inspiring leader, but the dead care not for morale.
Morale. I mean, I don't know. I kind of care about morale. Oof. The sacrifices have not been on point this run.
Fetching.
Swordsman, Elven, Ranger, Crossbowman, Swordsman. Also, where are my brains? Where did those go? I kinda need them. Of course you would, mark her. Yoink. Thanks for giving yourself a buff. Owie. Maybe I need some initiative on my tanks so that they can get in position. Like, so we can get a lock and ward out before some annoying attack like that. Because as it stands, every combat with the crossbowman, he's just going to shoot Bloody Mary, and I'm going to have to heal. Ouch. In a perfect world, this guy punches the bone golem. Thank you. I don't know why I have such a hard time trying to remember Tiny Bones' name. Yep.
Death predestined.
And slap. Another one down, another one down, another one minus the dust. Ooh. Thank you, wards. Put that there. I think I can start healing now. I think it is healing time.
Death predestined.
I hope I remember this. Because this is pretty tricky to figure out. Well, not really, but it's good to know that we can just kill everything but the Elven Ranger and then kind of laugh at the Elven Ranger while we heal up. Of course, some compositions will care about this less than others, but...
Give them no mercy.
And if we use a Reaper... an EH5... Oh, he's dead. Then, we'll have even less need for healing. Look at that. You did a respectable amount of damage there, good sir.
You know, if this keeps up, I'll be done purging the world ahead of schedule.
With our 3 points... Am I really going to... I'm probably going to Infectious Lunacy. Alright, so pick up Blind Fury. Whenever a minion misses with an attack, we gain 3 Wrath. We don't want to miss, but I guess this is a pittance.
I embrace this fury.
Rites of Carnage. All minions and enemies gain 12 luck until the end of battle.
It will be a messy slaughter.
There are benefits to this, of course. But... you know, it's also a bit of a double-edged sword. We have a few of those. Like, look at Bloody Mary's sword. Tiny bones. Billy's one upgrade away from max vigor. Ah, here are some Digger Souls. Maybe we'll upgrade the Excavation. Or the Dead Lake. Because we need more relics. Our relic supply is... artifact supply is terrible. Where am I getting relics from? Is that Monster Train? Double Rogue, Crossbowman, Bard. This should be... okay? Hey, one of you go into Stealth. I don't care which one. Stealth. Yes. Good. And now, For my greatest trick.
End of magic.
Well. I think she's still... Well, I can't fate anymore, so we'll see if she's dead. Not quite. I can crush bones, but I think it's better for me to... Well... Probably for me to cocoon. How much is this? 24? 48? I can just crush her bones, it's fine.
Crunchy.
It is nice to have that direct damage whenever you feel like it. Do we torment? Probably not. We just pick a rogue to try and delete. Like you. It's so less attractive when you can't crit, huh? Well, it's not that we can't crit, it's that we don't presently crit. When I can't use Fate.
Carve open their husks.
Come to Bloody Mary. Und die. Probably want to heal. Ah. Fine. I'll put my own debuff on him. Yeah, the rogues are annoying. If I'm in the first position, they can't pull me and interrupt me, right? I don't think so.
Death predestined.
Yoink. Okay. Yeah. Nope. Yeah. It interrupted because my turn was done. Experience.
Death predestined.
Bonus experience, I should say.
Another step towards my eternal kingdom.
Another lantern. Alright, with 112 Digger Souls. Let's expand the Dead Lake. With a mummy! Where's he at? Mummy. Mummy. There it is.
They will carry the curse of my tomb to the world.
Alright. I did that because we're low on artifacts. I mean, honestly, we're low on parts as well. Ooh, an elite shield maiden, elven ranger, crossbowman, and a rogue. What a curious combination. So the Shield Maiden is a character we haven't seen yet. She is, as you might suspect, a tank that loves to support her team and make everyone happy. She does that through a stance that we can actually interrupt quite effectively. Because she has no evasion. Which means that even someone like Tiny Bones can interrupt it. It's glorious. I guess I'm just gonna try and smack her real good.
Death predestined.
Wow, okay. Well, she's dead. Yes, keep doing that. Yes, good. You have one. Okay. It's so nice not fighting bards and being put to sleep and dreaming of failure. How do I have 3 initiative?
Toss them in with the rest.
Oh, is it because of that thing? Is it 3, really? I'll check after this.
Predestined.
We have that Wrath talent that gives us bonus initiative, but I thought it was 2. Are you running away? Craven dog. Well, it's not like I can actually hit you. Sitting at 80% evasion. Well. Can't do much about that. I usually don't see it because with the Shackles of War, enemies will never run away.
Death predestined.
And I use that a lot. Bye. You left your elven ranger friend to die. All alone. Alas. Poor warlock.
Death predestined.
Farewell.
A sad display for mortal kind.
Ooh, okie dokie. We have a random item. I don't know. Give me something good. And the game said no. We have the second brain, which we saw earlier, +3 Jed and +3 attack at the start of the turn, stacking it 5 times. The Enchanted Heart, and the Burnt Skin, bleh. The Burnt Skin is like just a really specific shite version of the Orb of Negation, because the Orb of Negation makes you immune to all debuffs, including Ignition. So why would you have an item that just makes you immune to Ignition alone? I don't know.
Toss it with the rest.
I guess of all of those, the second brain is the best, but it's not close. I guess it is close. It's not impressive. It's like being the shiniest turd. Alright, we have max accuracy, because I hate missing. 1, 2, 3 health. Not bad, not bad. I could use 20 more hit points, game. Yeah, this is +2. Did I give you 1 initiative point? I did, okay, that's why you have 3. That makes sense. Gargoyle, Elites, Crossbowmen, Rogue, and Bards. That's not interesting at all. This is gonna suck. So the Gargoyle is the construct for this floor. As a construct, you might guess, it is immune to ignition and stress attacks. And it does not escape. Also has 24 armor and 24 resistance, and it likes to hit everything, which is super duper annoying. How bad is this? Not that bad. That could be fine. I have to use Fate if I want to kill this turn, which I do.
Ashes to ashes, dust to dust.
The spell was a possibility, but I'm pretty sure she's gonna get... Yep. She's gonna get hit hard. Guess I cocoon. He's probably gonna shoot Bloody Mary. Nope, okay. Okay. See if we can bring down the rogue this turn. Yeah, it was only one debuff. As good of a debuff as it is, it still wasn't enough. I can crush his bones, which sounds fun. I probably can't kill the gargoyle this turn. It might be in my interest to kill the crossbowman this turn. Can I do that? Might be able to.
Death predestined.
I should probably have killed the rogue. No, it's fine. No regrets. This 1-1 is kind of annoying, but, I mean, what am I gonna do about it? That, I guess.
As worthless as you were in life, you will be worth something in death.
I'm gonna take this opportunity to try and heal a little bit. Because if he hits, yep, the entire group, then Rage Injection will happen. Wow. Calculated. The only downside is that Rage Injection does not heal Bloody Mary. So you know. We are still gonna have to distill. But at least we're closer. Acid Glands went off. But see, even the statue, a statue has 12 initiative. So it's not very likely that the Unfrozen could really overcome other people's initiative.
Mine is the winning side.
I think the character with the highest initiative is the Monster Hunter, Slayer. Geralt. I think he has like 30 initiative or something. It's insane.
Skeleton will clean up this mess later.
Give me a quest, and make it not suck. Most of your current opponents are mercenaries and would-be heroes looking to kill you and take your things. Wretched hobos, you will do them a favor by turning them into more skeletons and zombies. Well, at the very least it will serve to teach them some loyalty, a lack of which you can abuse. A bunch of mercenaries are gathered ahead, and you know for a fact they are unhappy with the pay they are being provided. Question is, who will do the negotiations? I don't have a single character for this. The vampire could handle it. The Dark Knight can be an orator when necessary, that's surprising. Or maybe just a banshee. She can't be that terrifying. But, this is pointless. Just kill them all. He has about 46. 46 initiative, holy shit. Thank you. So double crossbowmen, huh? That's alarming. We've also has a barbarian here that we haven't seen before. The barbarian is a large lady who don't need no men. And I'm pretty sure she just yells at you. Oh yeah, she does that too. She yells at you and asks you a question. But because the crossbowmen have an unpleasant obsession with shooting my backline, I'm gonna kill them first. And I'm just gonna hope that everyone up front, oh shit, can So I have two options to move. Okay. Well, this isn't the most beautiful thing in the world, but it might be enough. Oh. Don't you dare. Nope. I'm not accepting that. That was some... Ugh. That was dumb. I hated that. My other option was to use... Whip to get the Black Widow in position. But then I wouldn't be able to fade. And I wouldn't have died if the rogue didn't open up on the Unfrozen.
Death predestined.
Bah. The Unfrozen help you get the enemy initiative to 0. The A-bomb has -3, the Unfrozen can -5, and the web -8. The Black Widow can also... Wait, this looks familiar. Ah.
Strength through pain.
A sense of deja vu, perhaps. The Black Widow also has... I'll finish this thought. The Black Widow can also remove all initiative with her web, but I usually always go Poisoned Web. I was thinking about that earlier. This is unfortunate. You're good at this game. I still struggle on lower difficulty. It's all about practice. And I have a lot of practice. Sods.
Death predestined.
This is currently my training for Eternal Harvest 5. Because I lost on that difficulty. In a previous series. Could you stop hitting the Unfrozen? That would be great. I mean, I guess technically I don't need to use my... my fatal whatever, bondage. So I can just move back in position. You bitch, please stop. The rogue can just insta-gib the Unfrozen here.
Craft this one into furniture.
I might be able to stop the Barbarian from killing him. If I do this, this guarantees AoE defense. Ugh. Quests, am I right? That was tricky.
Mine is the winning side.
Didn't like that one bit. Now that they are dead, you will be sure to provide them with forms that will know the meaning of loyalty. 200% experience. We have 4 talent points, which means... I kind of just skipped right past that. I'm still going to take Infectious Lunacy.
I embrace this fury.
Infectious Lunacy gives 10% plus 0.25% spell power, more damage to all your minions for 3 rounds. It is pretty good, and it does indeed stack. So, you know, with enough spell power, with enough will, you can juice your minions pretty high. Also, why do I still only have 4 brains? I have gray matter, right? I do. Leaving the Unfrozen at a quarter, or a little over half health seems... seems a little frisky. Shield Maiden, Rogue, Elven Scout, Elite Bard. I don't want to distill again. And yet... I might... I'm going to double check the potions. There's nothing like crazy here, right? I don't think so. Vulnerability potion... I don't know what the boss is, and I don't want to know, honestly. Ugh. Okay. Well. So this is the first time that we have seen the Elven Scout. Isn't she beautiful? Leave me alone. She is, as you might suspect, a scout with a bow, and she shoots you. She gains 5 accuracy and 10% damage after moving. She has stances and stuff, and she's super annoying, and life is just swell if she can leave me alone. But as always, we'll poke out the bard and see what we can see. I think you're gonna get hit by something. I sure hope so. Hey, punch her. Thank you. I appreciate your unnatural cooperativeness.
Death predestined.
Cooperation.
One less annoyance
I get English.
in the world.
Miko. Oh, a root trap. Okay, that's not what I was expecting. So I can't move. Not that I would really want to. But I'm going to put that there just in case.
Death predestined.
Okay. The only threat left is the rogue, right? Who is being, well, the threat. So I think I can honestly take this time to just heal. Put you in the cube. That was very rude. And then slap. Whee! You're gonna make me do this again, huh? Well, that's fine. The cube is done.
My kingdom comes.
And you're dead. Well done, Yukikaze. I'm proud of you. I'm not proud of you, though. Little rogue. Well, we managed to heal up. So let's just murder him and move on, shall we?
Death predestined.
Slip.
Soon this world will be mine.
Ooh, the mana source. Iratus recovers 10 mana each turn. 10? Wasn't that 5? Did that get buffed? I think I'm going to get more initiative on Tiny Bones. I like that. Lily is waiting. Yukikaze waiting. And Bloody Mary waiting, sure. With 1 talent point, we can't do much. Might be worth going down this tree now. We have 100 Digger Souls, so I think I'm going to get the 3rd level of the Excavation Site, which requires a Bone Golem or a Ghoul. Let's whip out the Ghoul. We haven't seen her. We used her to pretty good efficacy in our Good Always Wins run.
To not drool over their body parts.
I think the voice line, the summoning voice there, is split incorrectly. Bran. I think the Ghoul voice line is the Werewolf summoning voice line. And the Werewolf summoning voice line is the Ghoul summoning voice line. So yeah, this is the Ghoul. She is a physical character, physical damage dealer, that can also scale off of debuffs, so she could kind of fit in this group, but not quite. Because she is very squish. Although she can be semi-tanky if we get the right parts. I don't know what I want from Cultist, probably nothing. 30 spell power, huh? Okay, sure. I need some good consumables. An elite gargoyle, barbarian, bard, and crossbowman. Okay. We'll focus the bard as always to prevent, well, bard things from happening. can't have her sleeping with my undead, huh? Good pun. Although I'm sure pretty much everyone here would enjoy it, except maybe Tiny Bones.
One by one, life vanishes from this world.
Although I guess... How do I wake you up? What are the chances he does the AoE ability? I want to dispel, and yet I don't. Well, maybe I should put that on the Unfrozen. Hey, do the AoE ability. Nice. Wakey, wakey. Well, that was rude. Eggs and bacon!
This never gets old.
Never gets old. I'm probably gonna have to heal. This probably should have gone on the Unfrozen. Yep. We're fine. We're fine. This isn't gonna be enough,
Death
but...
predestined.
Maybe I keep taking that turn to an infectious lunacy. Man, I need to get rid of this eventually, but not really been given a chance. Just have to hide in my cocoon. This is still Winter's Grasp. What if I do this? Not great results. I get it. You're crushing my armor. You're also kind of crushing my soul. Okay, so this is Den. I just realized I can't remove this block. Oh yeah, Tiny Bones can't have his armor removed anymore because of the Orb of Negation. That's pretty good. I guess the Acid Flask worked. Or Acid Glands. Acid Glands makes Construct so much better to fight. Or so much easier anyway. The Spiked Heads. Any character that attacks this minion receives 40 stress damage. That's not... It's not good. It's better than the magic equivalent Salamander skin. Finally, we got another brain. But it's still not good.
It's no gold, but it will do.
Of all the characters that you could put it on, I guess the skeleton is really the only one that makes sense. I don't want to double distill, but we're going into quests. Well. Mages are the same, no matter what age one finds oneself in. They so desire to be left alone, shielded from reality, and surrounded by mounds of tomes where their minds can wander. It is no surprise that your recent rise has gotten them quite worried. Worried enough to send an elite vanguard after your breathless horde. You need to deal with them. The question is... how? Huh. So we can engage with them, which will initiate combat, of course, show them the might of necromancy. Or we could parley with them. The hell could they want? I mean, I'm here to kill them all. This image is kind of cool. Is that supposed to be... I don't know. Can't tell. Why am I pondering this? Kill them. Oh. You said mages? That is a nasty combo. If I don't heal, I'm in trouble. Okay, so this guy's gonna die. Beautiful. Uh-oh. About that. Okay. Bloody Mary, it was very not good that you missed. Tiny Bones might be dead.
This is my kind of entertainment.
Oh shit, it gets immune! Okay. I keep forgetting that. This thing needs to die. But it won't die if I don't have Winter's Grasp on it. Well, okay.
Death predestined.
Oh, this is so sketchy.
My hordes are without number.
Goodbye. You did well. You have served the Dark Gods well.
Death predestined.
I'm proud of you. Farewell, Tiny Bones. May your legend live on. Could you stop, maybe? I can't moaning chains from here, can I? Nope. Exceptionally rude. I thought these were gonna be enemies from the next floor.
My will is a tide that will wash away your pathetic civilization.
The shackles of war. The surviving mages retreat through portals, preferring the risk of teleportation over facing your minions for a moment longer. The Mages Guild will think twice before messing with you again. Excuse me? It said Tiny Bones just restored 220 damage, but Tiny Bones is dead. Did it just full heal my team? Is that all that happened? My disappointment is immense, and my day ruined. Alright, let's see if we can get some good parts. Briefly.
Ah, the smell of successful alchemy.
And that was that.
This is what a necromancer's war machine looks like.
Okay, well. We, need some names. Honestly, do I just go Armored Plates again? I'm gonna do it. I did really like the Orb of Negation on him, but he's dying. We have level 23 Brain, which is nice. It's the higher than our group average was. How do I do this? Onslaught, Mutilate.
I expect results.
Abyssal Engine. It is very important you do not get Artificial Hatred. Bone Ward, Annihilation System, and Sponsor Help. Cool. I'm 1 point off the next the final Vigor upgrade. 1 point! I can also get a blocker wards. Bloody Mary, there you go. Oh, wait. Spirits! Something, please. Great. The Hatchet. All minions gain 2 attack and 2 dreads. A bit late for this item. The Bloody Horn. Each round of combat, Iratus recovers 10 wrath. This is like the spiked rings we saw this earlier. And the Void Pendant. Iratus receives 16 spell power.
All for my future kingdom.
Tiny Bone to Micro Bone. I'm just gonna go Micro Bone. Because it's funny. We had Tiny Bone, now we have Micro Bone. Does that mean next is Nano Bone? We have an Elite Shield Maiden, Elite Gargoyle, Elite Bard, Elite Rogue. I think spell power is actually better. If we do want to pivot, we do have the shackles, so we can take a pivot if we so desire. I think I kind of want to go down Finger of Death. Although Finger of Death isn't really... Finger would be just removing blocks and wards. Not particularly helpful for our builds. I mean, the damage of the Finger, not the removing block and wards, but that's very useful. So I'm going to pick up Frenzied Howling, I guess. Maybe I should try Stoke the Flames. Dying is bad. At the start of its turn, a minion gains 4 dread for 1 turn if it runs at least 50 wrath. This is irrelevant for us at the moment.
Rivers will run
but hey,
red.
You never know. So, about this squad. This should be fine. I really wish I could just, like... remove 1 block and 1 ward really easily. Heroism on that, huh? There's not really a way to do that right now. If a rogue... So Micro Bone is actually tankier than Tiny Bone. But he is not impervious to debuffs, which was incredibly nifty. So we'll see how we feel about that.
Predestined.
We gave him the armored plates and the stack of bones, so he is going to be like unbreakable basically, because the 2 of them stack together. I'm gonna go for the Gargoyle, and I'm gonna basically ignore the Shield Maiden, which I think is like wise. Owie. That's kinda annoying. So my option is to try and kill the Gargoyle right meow. Or Dispel. I guess I have chosen this.
Dance, bloody puppet.
And it's dead, I think. I might be dead too. No, positive thoughts, positive thoughts. You can't redirect AoE damage.
More will come.
What did she have? Okay. When am I going to learn my lesson and just kill the damn rogue? That's a good question.
End of magic.
Well, that's why I wanted to kill the bard, I guess. Jeez. Oh my goodness. This is going incredibly poorly, to put it gently.
Death predestined.
Ugh. To think this bard could single-handedly ruin everything. Well, that's why I killed him, but I mean, still.
One more for the stockpiles.
I missed the rogue. No. I will not allow you. I knew something was gonna hit it. I just didn't. I just didn't know what. Okay. I think I see the problem.
Revenge for me.
Well, one of the problems anyway. And she's dead again.
Unnecessary sacrifice.
The Shield Maiden is stunning her out of anything she can do to defend herself. But I mean, you saw what happens when I don't kill the Bard, right? Does she do that because she's in the first position, or because I hit her? I'd use Finger of Death if I had it right now. This is actually really tricky. So if I try and get rid of the gargoyle right now, what do you do? Okay, you buff. Or remove, I should say. Dispel, that's the word. Okay, so what if I just try and YOLO no-scope this guy?
Hope there will still be enough left to reanimate.
I can kill him with magic. Okay, so if I focus the Bard, yeah. Okay, so if I crush him,
Crunchy.
then I delay with you, block and ward with you. I don't know what this Shield Maiden's obsession is with hitting Lily, but at least I figured out the pattern a little bit. Will she prioritize healing up the gargoyle? Oh.
End of magic.
What a turn. I thought for sure the Gargoyle was going to punch the Black Widow, which is why I put her in a cocoon. Or an ice cube. This is awkward. Wait, what? I pressed the bards.
Madness manifest.
The bard's probably going to dispel now. Yep, that's fine. Okay, now I guess I misclicked. Shocker. Now the bard's dead.
Being born was your first mistake. Opposing me? Your last.
We'll break this. I need to heal. I guess technically he didn't need to heal, but it was nice. I guess it doesn't matter if I broke it either.
Death predestined.
Because she has enough debuffs for this to happen. Okay. We have recovered. What a hellish nightmare was this combat.
Perish.
What's funny is, previously, the third floor has always kind of been a meh for me. Like, not very threatening, not that big of a deal. But when I played through on Eternal Harvest 5, it was really hard. And I'm sensing the trends there here.
Mop up the gore. I'd hate
Stone.
to see plants using it as fertilizer.
So, you know, I'm sure we have that to look forward to. Yukikaze, blah, 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 blah. Okay. We'll distill once.
Behold my work.
And we'll pop that. I didn't need to distill because there's a fountain here. I'm so bad at that. And now what? I'm gonna go... I get a steel? What am I doing with the steel? I went this way? Nah, I'm gonna go this way. Artifact, coffin, soul spring. We have a knight, a bard, and an elven scout. This should be fun. I forgot that you all had blocking word though. So, what are the chances I can just uber greed that? Wait, don't do it. The moment I pulled her, I knew what was going to happen. The moment I pulled her. Okay, we need to start getting wards. I mean, I can't do anything about it for Bloody Mary, but... By the way, in case you're curious about the Uber greeting bit... Oh, bitch. How the hell do I... Okay, from the second position, I can at least do something. So we'll... I can't fate here this turn, but that's fine.
Through pain.
At least do that. This is the 2-position unit for this floor, by the way. It's the Knight. The Fallen Knight. Excuse me. He cannot be moved. Takes up 2 adjacent positions. 50% chance to redirect an attack or debuff to the Knight from an ally located directly behind it. Which is you. She gets +4 attack until the battle ends each time the Knight receives damage, stacking up to 10 times. A fun little trickaroo that you can do. I'm not going to be able to fade again.
Strength through pain.
Well, with the Blood Phantasm, is every time he gets hit, he stacks up a buff. Of course, that buff means that you hit him harder with this. Imagine if I crit with that. Ugh. This is so annoying. So I'm gonna eat this with the block, which is fine. I need to move back into position. Maybe I can kill the Fallen Knight. Okay, what if I delay? I'm gonna have to do this again if I want to eat this. I might still be able to just kill it though. Wow, this is so inconvenient.
Strength through pain.
Okay, I got that.
Brave are an excellent source of fresh corpses.
We ate that. I didn't want to pull the bard. I wanted to pull you. There you go. Now the bard has some decisions to make. Yep. And that's the one she makes. Okay, that was really weird.
Death predestined.
Hard isn't the word. It was weird. I forgot she leaves when she's alone, but that's fine.
Outcome.
We get the experience. They don't get the parts, but... Center of Darkness and the Bloody Horn. Not bad. Microbone is capped on Vigor at 2, 3, 8. Of course, we can get 20 more if the game would be ever so kind. But we'll see. Lily is maxed on health as well at 193, but of course we can get 20 more if the game decides to be generous. Which, you know, I'm not holding my breath. Get some more health with you as well. And maybe the game will decide to be generous. Probably not. But we'll see. Curse Plate, the minions gain +1 block and +1 ward, but their initiative is reduced to 0. Nope. Insurance Deal. After battle ends, there's a 25% chance that killed minions will revive. This isn't terrible, no. And the Archmage Pendant. Each round of combat, Iratus recovers 5 mana. That's what we're taking. Ah, Dompier. Dompier Elite Gargoyle, Elite Crossbowman, and Rogue.
It's no goal, but it will do.
This battle is either going to be really easy or really not easy. And nothing really in between. Okay. Wait, what's the Center of Darkness? If no minions were killed in battle, all minions that took part in the battle restore 20% vigor. And this is a weapon, right? Huh. That might just be good. This is 110 damage on demand, but... What if... I'm going to try this. I'm going to try the Center of Darkness. Can give it a shot, you know? So, we have the Dompier, who is actually a playable character. And she has most of her playable character moveset, for the most part. Minus 20% chance of insanity, gets +6 attack for each vampire in the enemy squad. If she is alone in her squad while insane, the battle ends and she joins Iratus. Do that 6 times, or no 6. Do that 3 times, and you can make your very own Dompier. She's not really... I mean, she's kind of annoying. Ow. I had to go and say something. I was about to say that she's not really a priority kill, but after that performance, maybe she is. The really terrifying bit about her is her stance.
This is what 1,000 years of evolution looks like? Yeah, pathetic.
If you hit her counterattack stance, you are in for a bad time. She also removes all armor and resistance, so you know that's a thing. Oh, look. Uh-huh. Iratus is a lady killer in both meanings of the word. Indeed he is. So this should just cancel the stance. Yeah, okay.
Death.
This probably won't kill her, but it might. Just kidding. I really want to remove your block and ward, but I'm going to enter my cocoon. Just going to ignore her, I think. See if we can kill off the rogue. Probably not with just one debuff, but we'll see what kind of damage this does. Oh, okay. You know what would be pretty good right about now? That, that Crush Bone spell. That would be pretty nifty. I think I can just kill her.
Become part of the breathless tide.
I'm also going to need unstable armor here real soon. Video game. Hey, look, we hit it. Unstable armor would give us +1 block and +1 ward for the first 2 turns of combat. Which doesn't sound remarkable, but trust me, it's good.
Predestined.
It's real good. So I would like it. That's where I'm going with that. I think I can heal up from a rogue. She's a little sketchy. We'll see what we can do. Yeah, just put her in the first spot, go into cocoon, heal up. Oh, you have 3 hit points. Okay. Actually, that was pretty good.
As your suffering ends, your service begins.
And more acid glands. It's stuff like that we're gonna have to do a lot in Iratus. Iratus. We're playing Iratus. In Eternal Harvest 5, I think. To, you know, min-max our resources here. So the Crow Paw, we have this. We have one of these. We don't really use it at the moment, but it's there. The Warrior Bones reduces physical damage received by 50%, but increases magic damage received by 25%. I've used this before to be incredibly tanky. The problem is that when you come across a magic attack, it can kind of just one-shot you. So, you know, double-edged sword there. And the Vulture's Feather, the minion receives 16 luck, 18 accuracy, and 12 evasion when an ally dies. I don't like those. I'm going to take a second Crowpaw because we might be able to get up to shenanigans.
More for me.
Maybe. Bloody Mary is already scaling really high. So hopefully we can find a new chess piece. Dompier Elite Barbarian, Swordsman, and Elite Crossbowmen. We're of course going down this passive line right now. I don't have any consumables, do I? Not really good ones. Okay, great. I want to kill pretty much everything here. Oh. Cute. We'll give protection to Bloody Mary. I think my stack of bones should be decently activated now. So, we'll see.
Death delivered.
Okay, the highest potential threat is gone. The threat to our backlines is poised to die, which is this guy. The Dampier could be annoying, or it could just be, you know, fine. Yoink.
Death predestined.
Okay. And now it's your turn. And now, every turn with the...
Death
It's fine. We're fine.
predestined.
Everything is fine. Everything is probably fine. We're fine. Okay. Ooh. Look how close that got. That got close.
Cool and deadly.
I believe, though. So this is... The Dampier is dead. Can I quick math this? I think if I just cocoon and shield, I survive, no matter what happens. Because the Dampier is dead to the venom. Right? Yeah. I don't really want to tempt this, though. So I'll just get rid of it.
You know, if this keeps up, I'll be done purging the world ahead of schedule.
Okay. I was very confused for a second. I thought they full healed, and I was like, wait a minute. That's not what the Standard of Darkness says that it did. No, that would be kind of insane. In a good way. More initiative. Good. I thought you already had 7 initiative. Oh, that was Tiny Bone. That was Tiny Bone. Okay. Sorry. Getting you guys confused. Lily. Health? Guess we're just chilling. Shield Maiden, Gargoyle, Dampier, Elite Bard. Elite Bard. Although now that we have 3 talents, we can pick up Relentless Evil. At the start of its turn, a minion restores 5 vigor if Iratus has at least 75. Hurrah.
I need nothing but my anger to purge this world.
So let's go slap. We have 100 Digger Souls. I need 200 to finish off one of the buildings. I wonder if the Bard's gonna do something silly that I can make use of. Buff the Shield Maiden. Okay. Stance. Ooh la la. Guess I'm just gonna delay. Not a whole lot that I can do now that she's in her stance. I mean, I could just brute force it, but that is so frisky. Kind of like it, though. Oh, wait a minute.
Terror will
She doesn't counterattack that. I thought she did for some reason. Well, as long as the bard doesn't remove all debuffs, I mean, she's dead. I had to open my mouth. Killed her with hail of teeth. Wait, what was here? Whatever. If I'm missing it, I can always put it back. Just delay. Going after the bard now. Unfortunately, the delay sequence was not correct here. Maybe she'll do something if I do this? Because there's 2 debuffs. Yes, Bard. There's 2 debuffs on the field. Surely you must do something about it. Oh, wait, she's dead.
Death predestined.
Sorry. Turns out you don't have to do anything about it. All you have to do is die. No, Mr. Bond. I expect you to die. Okay, well. My job is done. I can try and remove
This will be your
their armor.
end.
Oh, hit 1.
Death predestined.
Are you sure you want to take this hit? Okay, she's sure. She was fine with it. That was what we call a calculated risk, I think. I don't know why I thought that would work.
Death predestined.
Alas, I did. Slap. I wonder who the boss is. I'm a little worried if I'm being honest. And I do always try to be. Slapperoo.
Another step towards my eternal kingdom.
Ah, the Ring of Purity, which unlocks a secret Ire spell. Ire, huh? Suppresses instant magic. Devour magic. Remove all buffs from the enemy and restore 5 mana for each buff removed. With Bloody Mary, we can get the next figure points. Very exciting, very exciting. We are full health, but I'm still going to go ahead and distill for the buff. Ah, fuck. Okay. How do I kill this guy? So this is the monster hunter, slayer, whatever, who is really not good for our well-being. We have one character who is super bad against him. Lily is so bad against him. She gets absolutely dumpstered. I think last time I only killed him with a shite load of potions. Because he removes buffs from your characters, which includes potions. And he cleanses himself, which means debuffs don't stick. Some downright horseshit. So this only does 5% damage to the boss. Are you winning, son? Not with what's about to come, no. You've joined at a precipitous time.
Perfection takes time and proper ingredients.
Do have parts. 7 is probably not worth it. So, this is 30% if I dump every bomb on him.
Perfection.
Am I really gonna do that?
And proper ingredients.
That seems dumb. And yet...
Perfection takes time and proper ingredients. Now I will make mortals tremble before me. Well, even more than previously.
Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to... I'm going to take the Science Mantle so we can use 2 potions every turn. And I'm just going to dump them on the boss. We're taking Infused Dagger so that we have a 106 or 12 damage attack. And I'm probably going to pop Mana Source so we regenerate mana. And we're just going to go like balls to the wall all in because this guy is fucking rude. This guy deserves no mercy from anyone or anything. I wonder how mummies do against him. Unfortunately, I don't have the resources to do a full pivot. And they can't sustain with how that works. Well, we'll see how this goes. I have 156 things, so I probably should upgrade people's survivability. Like, if I can. Well. That was one person's survivability increase. Good job, Yukikaze. I am so afraid. I think I'm gonna take off the acid glands and go Halo. I have a second one if I need it back. This will give me one random, really strong buff for Yukikaze, which might be pertinent. Alright, well. Here we go. My least favorite boss in the entire game, the Monster Slayer on Eternal Harvest 4. Monster hunting is a pretty difficult job, chiefly due to the fact that the damn blighters are becoming quite rare in this day and age. The Monster Slayer has lived for so long that he has since switched to hunting more humanoid targets, as they are more plentiful and pay just as well. However, that does not mean that he has gotten rusty. Retirement may be just 100 years away now, but until then, he can cut up abominations with the best of them. And it turns out, the switch from slaying living, breathing humans to the undead is not a particularly difficult one. Okay. So here he is. Sod himself. Does not escape, performs an additional action after each minion turn. Ignition, Curse, and Spider Venom effects trigger only during his main turn, which is the start of every turn, because he has 34 initiative. Every turn, he will apply one of 3 separate buffs to himself. The first buff that he applied is Oil the Blade, so all of his attacks will ignore block, ward, armor, and resistance. None of them can be removed. This one in particular is annoying. And when he applies them, he also purges himself of all debuffs. So this guy is like the bane of my freaking existence. You might be wondering, how the hell do you plan on beating him then? Well, or how is anyone supposed to beat him really? There are 3 sources around him for some reason. A source of vigor, magic, and wrath. All minions restore vigor equal to 50% of the damage dealt to the source of vigor. So we can slap this while we're hopefully cutting him down. So the first thing we're going to do is with the Black Widow, we're going to pull him. He attacks randomly, by the way. Okay, he has 1620 HP. And that was what we were able to do to it. Delaying works, right? Yes, it does. Oh yeah, and some of his attacks interrupt stances. You know, just for fun.
Ah, your frail body's failed.
I think it's that one. Oh, good God. Okay. I wish I could just not take a turn against this guy, but I don't have a choice. I have to take a turn. I might just slap the Source of Vigor. Not that I do much damage, but... Healing for 11 is something. Okay. He has rebuffed himself. What is this debuff? That's fine. One bomb, 2 bomb, 3 bomb, 4 bomb, 5 bomb, 6 bomb, 7 bomb, 8 bomb, 9 bomb, 10 bomb. So I'd like to go into my cocoon. But that is a really bad idea. So I think what I'm going to do instead is just try and... The reason it's a bad idea is because if it works, it's great. But if he manages to hit me with the interrupt, it's really bad. Every successful attack removes all buffs from the target. I guess I just try it to keep Lily alive. Like I said, if it's success, we're good. Well, it helps. I don't know if we're good, but it helps. Okay. Not gonna lie, I kind of thought I could use magic on the stones, but I can't. So I need to have a big hit on the stones. Oh, I guess I can... Okay, I can do that. If I delay... I can Fate the Halo of Chaos. Oh, great. I can hit him and the Source of Vigor.
Ooh, I hope there will still be enough left to reanimate.
Oh, that was good. That was not good, but... I'll protect him, I guess. Okay, good. Why did the initiative buff go away? Was it even there to begin with? I wonder how the Mark of Vengeance does, actually. Because he hits a lot, right? This could be silly. Okay. Oh, that removed the Mark of Vengeance. That's why it's not that great.
Ooh, this will do nicely.
Okay. So I would like to Fate him. I would very much like to Fate him. I can web, and we can go from there. That'll give him 4 stacks, which will be a sizable amount of damage. Why can't I hit you in that position? Cocoon would also be... What does this do again? Okay. Cocoon would be cool if he doesn't stance interrupt me. I'm gonna delay so I can Fatal Bondage, I think. And we'll just Splinter Hell. Of course. So I need him to not kill Bloody Mary. I think that's too much to ask.
My dispassionate executioner.
Fuck you. Like the one person he decided to hit. Oh, and now I've locked him in that final position because I'm just the smartest in the worlds. I missed. What was this? No, it's fine. Don't worry, I'm currently sitting in Library of Names to replace. Okay, good. Good. Which one is this? Okay, removes all buffs, that's fine, probably. I wish he was sitting right next to the health figure. That would be the health one. Maybe I can make that happen? Okay. I should have delayed so that I could have crushed Bones after I weakened him.
Crunchy.
I should have faded so I could hit the Vigor thing. One, 2, 7. Okay, delay. Delay. Weaken. Don't. Crush his bones!
Crunchy.
Oh.
A sad display for mortal kind.
Get wrecked. Screw you. Fuck you. I don't want to do that boss again ever. I've heard the Bride of Iratus is really good on this boss, if you can keep her alive. Alright, we did it. We we lost a Blood Phantasm in the process, but it turns out that we had 2 more. We got the level 32 Brain, too. That's very important. Good. So we can either... Let's see. We could actually do a full pivot now if we wanted to. Which is something that I will think about. So I'm not going to dedicate this brain just yet. So, that was fine. The thumbnail was totally right. It's actually a little stressful, but that was the first 3 floors of Iratus Lord of the Dead on Eternal Harvest 4, the second highest difficulty in the video game. We're on our quest to refine our strategy for Eternal Harvest 5 so that I can say that I have taken down the hardest difficulty in the game after this run. We're halfway through, which means this is a great place to stop, because then we'll just have the Catacombs, the Cathedral, and the Cemetery left to take on next time. So thank you all for watching. I hope that you enjoyed. Tomorrow's stream is going to be a brand new video game that's not even out yet. I got my hands on one. So if you're looking forward to that, as always, Join the Discord if you would like to stay up to date with all things. It should be in the description down below. And I hope to see you in the next stream. Iratus will return in like a few days. I'm taking the 24th and 25th off because I have to go to the hospital. Good fun. But I'll be back, and we have lots of glorious new series beginning, so I hope you're excited. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. I appreciate it, and I will see you in the next stream. Bye-bye!